We are live. Welcome to Live Line, powered by SportsbookReview.com. Yeah, I say it all the time, but I'm going to keep saying it because we're the most profitable in the country. So we got that going for us. A lot of fun stuff on this docket tonight. We got the Holiday Bowl, USC and Iowa tonight. We'll be on for the Cheez-It Bowl, Air Force and Washington State. We got the Texas Bowl going on right now. Oklahoma State up 7-0 on Texas A&M. And we got the NBA tonight, all night long. So we got the boys with me right now. We got Spread and Tyler to take care of the NBA. And Ant and myself will break each other's balls talking about college football. And away we go. What's going on, gentlemen?
What's up?
Doing great.
I've had a great day so far.
Off to a good start in this Charlotte Thunder game. Let's hope to keep it up.
What do you got? What are you on in the game?
I'm on the first quarter under. And we're about 6 minutes in, and there's only 12 points scored.
That is good for unders. Live total in that game's already down to 196.
So has anybody made any bowls? Any bowl bets tonight?
Well, I took USC, and I'm thinking about Washington State.
Took USC, thinking about Washington State. And anything?
I gave out last night. I was on the USC money line at plus 110. I got ahead of that apparently because now the lines actually moved towards USC. So I know you were thinking about Iowa, Jay, because you like to fade me in college football this year because you hate money. So now's a good time for you to get Iowa at the best of the number.
Are you even profitable this year?
More profitable than you?
No. Like negative money doesn't mean more profitable than me. It still means negative money.
I'm at 50%, so I'm down 3 units on the year with the juice. And
Tyler,
it's been a rough year in college football for me.
Yeah,
football,
I agree completely.
I think I might take
football
team total.
What was that, Tyler?
I said I ain't bet anything in college football yet, but I'm looking at Washington State's team total.
What are you looking at? What number are you getting?
Give me 1 second. I got to pull it back up.
Yeah, that totals up to 70.5. Could have got it at 67 earlier in the week, so I can't take it now. But if I see it live, I might take it.
I have a quick question for Spread and Tyler because this game starts in 15 minutes before we get into the bowl games. Do you guys have anything on the Bucs-Hawks game?
Well, Giannis is out.
I still had a couple plays in that game.
So what do you like with the adjustment? I saw there was a 4.5 point line movement.
Give me the first half minus the 4.5.
With Milwaukee?
Without him, I think they still cover 5 points a half. The Hawks are so bad.
And yeah, I'm looking at that. I was actually
Middleton over 23.5 points.
So Giannis is the reason why the line seems so low because I saw that. I'm looking at 7 full game, 4 for the first half.
Yeah, it moved.
It was 11, wasn't it?
Yeah, it moved 4 points with him being out. So that might be a little light, but you can't really overcorrect for a player more than 4 or 5 points. So Hawks are on an 8-game losing streak. They've only won 6 times this season.
I mean, they're terrible. Holy crap! You got even without Giannis, aren't the Bucs significantly better than anything the Hawks got?
Definitely on the defensive end. Coming off the loss, I would hope they're motivated. I'm just worried about the whole Christmas time and kind of weird angle with the travel this week. That would be my main concern. Just we've seen some wacky results so far this week. But if you're just analyzing the game straight up, I mean, yeah, even without Giannis, that Bucs defend so much better. It should be an easy play.
I think I'm just going to throw a half unit on that first half spread. Connor Butler in the chat made some bread on soccer today, guys. Awesome, Connor. And it looks like he made some bread on soccer for the same reason I did, because he said, Man City game was crazy. I was on Wolverhampton plus 1.25 goals. winner from that's 2 times now I hit with Wolverhampton against Man City this season. I don't know, man. They just got City's number. Man City's got significantly better players, but Wolverhampton comes to play every fucking time they play City. So enough with soccer. Let's get back to this football. I'm looking at some.
Is there any
comments in
NBA
the chat.
Any NBA, any NBA plays that are going to be made official right now?
What do you think, Tyler?
Uh,
How strong you feeling on the good old Bucks?
not the Bucks. I got a couple player props I like though. I like Baron Baines to have over 6.5 rebounds for the Suns tonight.
Do you want to make it official?
Yeah.
What is it?
Baines over 6.5 rebounds minus 104.
Baines.
Baynes.
All right, is that the only thing spread?
Yeah, so far. I'm gonna look to, instead of hitting some games pregame tonight, let's look for some live spots. I got the Sixers and the Magic on right now. The Magic are up by 2, but I didn't necessarily have an angle I wanted to attack this game from. I actually think the Magic could be a live dog here because they defend well too, and that's really the Sixers' strength is defense. So should be a fun game here. I'm going to keep an eye on it, and if one team jumps out in a certain way and we can get a good high plus points, I'm going to attack it that way.
All
but
right.
for right now and then.
I hope somebody bet UNC last night. We were talking about it. I slept through the start of it, so I missed it. But, man, that was easy money. They shit all over Temple.
Yeah, I saw the final score at 55-13. Speaking of shitting all over teams, is Oklahoma State going to shit all over Texas A&M here?
14-0.
Yeah, they got a touchdown on. They just got like a huge play to get them into set up that touchdown.
Yeah, we were talking about it last night. I wanted 6, but the line was at like 4.5, and I didn't bet it, man. Probably end up fucking myself, but whatever.
Well, we were also talking about unders in the USC Iowa, and it moved from 52 to 55. So apparently, a lot of other people were thinking about the over. And now that I'm also pulled that game back up, it's moved all the way down to a pick'em right now. I am looking at a straight pick'em on USC Iowa. So I'm going to pat myself on the back for getting that USC money line the other day at plus 110 because win or lose, I'm going to have some CLV on this.
Does anybody know why this Iowa USC total is 55 right now?
I'm going to assume, Jay, it's correlating with the line move towards USC because people are probably thinking if USC wins, this game's going to go over because USC does have pretty decent offensive talent, especially in skill positions. Where if you're thinking if Iowa wins this game, it's definitely going to stay under because Iowa doesn't have the horses to be scoring 40 points or 42 points or whatever. So I'm going to assume it's correlated with the move towards USC here. So it looks like all the money's coming in on USC and the over. But I still like the under here. If I like the under at 52. So if you're going to give me 55, I'm thinking about just going against the line move and taking under 55.
Tyler, did you bet the under? We were talking about it for a couple of weeks. Did you end up betting it?
I did not. I think I might take a shot with it, though. We still got half an hour before that game starts.
Yeah, Oklahoma State up 14-0, man.
They have Washington State's team total set at 34.5.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, right? How do these teams scout to play each other when one team doesn't know how to throw the ball and the other team barely runs? Doesn't that just scream over?
Yeah, it does.
You could get screwed by Air Force chunking off 10 minutes of clock, though, running the ball all the way down the field and then ending with a field goal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear that.
4-yard runs.
I mean, we can't take
working their way all the way down the
I
field.
understand.
You know, maybe I'm just got like a lot of bias because I grew up watching Nebraska run an option football in the mid-90s. and they were putting up 50, 60, 70 points in games like all the time running the option. So maybe I'm just biased because that's what I watched the option look like back in the day when people go, oh, well, they're running the option, so the scoring's going to be down. And I'm like, I don't know. I saw a lot of option offense put up 60 on teams. So yeah, I kind of basically that's the roundabout way of me saying I might agree with Jay here on this over. The problem is a lot of people agree with Jay on this over, and we're getting the ass into the line if we bet it right now.
Yeah, 3.5 points ass of the number. So yeah, you can't bet it. You got to
Wow.
hope for a slow.
That's huge on the total.
Yeah, you got to
Yeah,
hope for a
that's a big
slow
move.
start. Hopefully, if they come out of the gate slow, right? Maybe it'll drop to 67 and we can hop on the original number. Other than that, I think the total's gotten away from us.
Ryan in the chat coming in corrected me, which I think he's probably 100% right. Air Force doesn't run for 60-yard touchdowns, though, like Tommy Frazier used to. So, yeah, you're right. Air Force doesn't have a Tommy Frazier. So, like I said, my view on the option offense is definitely skewed with most of my experience being watching some of the greatest teams of all time run it. So, E-Money would like to know who the guy with the Raider shirt is. That would be our good buddy Greg, aka Spread Astaire.
Spread writes for NBA on SBR and covers the NFL with me on Odds Market.
Yeah, I do some NFL articles too. I had Bears Vikings this week, and I have what was the other article I did? Steelers Ravens. So, but I think we discussed it on the show. I took unders on both of them.
They gave me the Saints Panthers game to write about, the Chiefs Chargers game, and the Texans Titans game. Those are the 3 games I covered.
Those are good games. All 3 at least have some sort of implications.
Yeah, I first half spreads with the Saints. And
so, Jay, are you going to make a move on this Iowa game beforehand, or are you passing now that?
I don't know. I'm probably just going to bet all these games live. I'm not going to bet anything pre-game. You guys want to go over the rest of the NBA card? There's a full slate tonight, right?
It started already, so there's not that many left. We have
we only have 4 games
starting
3
right
games
now.
To start.
Yeah, because they had some fun this afternoon. So we got Milwaukee, Atlanta that we kind of briefly touched on. Indiana, Miami. I love Miami at home. They're 11-3 against the spread this year at home. Indiana's coming off an overtime win. So that's the game I'm looking for. I figure we have a little time, Tyler, though, if you want to discuss it before we get started.
Actually,
and then Phoenix
plays in
Golden
that
State.
game.
Did you want to go ahead and make Miami official? Because I like Miami.
I have the first half over 108.5 and Adebayo's points prop as the 2 plays I made in that game.
Okay, because I saw when I talked this morning, I didn't get back to you quick enough because I was didn't get enough of the prep work.
I do think they can cover that.
I saw
5,
that
though.
you had. Yeah, you had it at -4 though when we talked earlier, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I still like that number, especially with them coming off an overtime game, and then like I said, Miami 11-3 against the spread at home this year, and then Phoenix Golden State. Let's attack that live unless you have a pregame angle you like. I think those are 2 tough teams to cap. Yeah. Although I think the Phoenix is overvalued right now off their hot start.
I like the under. I got the under as a play in that game, and then I got the Baines prop and D'Angelo Russell over his points prop in that game. I feel like with Rubio back, he'll slow down that offense. And Golden State had their big game last game. Go ahead.
I say we lay off the 4:30 game for now and just try and find a live spot, but I say we make Miami official.
I'm fine with that.
All right, so let's make Miami -5 the official play for the 5 o'clock game.
Don Imus died.
Yeah, I saw that.
Huh. So what are we making official? Sorry, Don Imus's death just threw me off there. What are we making official?
Miami Heat -5, -110 at bookmaker, but you should be able to find at any offshore -5 seems to be a prevalent number.
Heat -5, -110. All right. T, you have any props that are going to hit as easy as the Angles 3-point prop and the Donovan Mitchell over?
I think we got a good chance with Baines rebounds prop for that one tonight. I think he just snags all the rebounds. Who's going to stop him? Draymond Green for the Warriors? Willie Cauley-Stein? It's like they really don't have a big man to stop him from getting all the rebounds. I think 6.5 is a little too low.
Yeah, the only thing that would get you there is minutes.
Yeah. But Len's supposed to be out.
Is he not going to?
Is Ayton starting?
No, Ayton's out too.
Okay, yeah, no, never mind. He'll be good. He'll have plenty of minutes.
He'll have plenty of minutes?
Yep.
Yeah, well, because Len is out, and then I thought that Ayton might be back, but Ayton's already hurt again.
They said there's something messed up with his ankle, I think.
Unbelievable.
It's a lower body, I know that.
Boy, those two guys that went ahead of Luka are really having problems with injuries.
So did we take the Bucs -4 first half, or was that a pass?
No, I took it.
Yeah, I just
are we making that a play?
You want to make it a play?
Well, I'm going to bet it at Bucs -4 on the first half. And did you guys come to the consensus on the Heat game?
Yeah, so Heat is for sure. All right, I'll join in on the
-5.
It's -5 for the first half. Oh yeah, Heat is -5. I'm seeing first half -4.5 for Milwaukee.
Could be 4.
Yeah, let me see if I can find a better number.
Yeah, I'm getting the
Baker's got 4.5.
So the 3 plays we got: Baines over 6.5 boards, Heat -5, Bucks first half -4.
Yep.
Football bets. And are you making anything official?
I can't make it official because the line has moved so much towards USC. But I told everyone yesterday I was on USC money line at +110, and USC is actually a favorite right now.
Yeah, this move seems like.
In fairness, you gave it out on the show yesterday.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, so I'm putting it down.
All right. I mean, you could put it down however you want to do that. But like currently,
USC +110.
Yeah, +110 on the money line. But like currently, though, I mean, I got way ahead of that one because USC's -1 now.
It pays to watch the show every day. There you go.
Yes, it does.
Hey, why is this Atlanta game delayed, Tyler?
I'm not sure.
I'll check. I'll switch my league pass and see if I can find out.
Viral video says Imus was my neighbor in Manhattan in 1999. How about that?
That must have been exciting.
Our guy D Money says, I think I'm taking Draymond over 11 points. What do you guys think about that?
It's not a bad look. I mean, he is the only real, like, him and D'Angelo Russell are their stars now. That's all they really have.
Jesus, how the mighty have fallen.
Is there any point that we can get on live right now on this A&M game? I have a feeling Oklahoma State's probably going to roll.
Yeah, I'm thinking about laying the $2 and taking Oklahoma State on the money line.
It's only $2?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, right now.
Touchdown lead.
Well, they were a 5-point dog.
Oh, yeah. Let me see what that is live right now. That's a real cheap money line. Yeah, -200.
Scares me, though, man.
Well, I mean, do they hold a 2-touchdown lead more than 67% of the time?
Against a mid-range, mid-tier SEC team? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I mean, I thought they were a good team this year in the Big 12. They fucked me a couple times, man.
Yeah, I mean, Mike Gundy's always got good teams. He's a man. He's 40. He coaches these guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where's Max? We got the real best hair in college football on tonight. Where's Max, dude? He thinks that his guy's got the best hair. This guy's killing him. Did you also see Derek Link in the chat? Ant says that I'm your DoorDash driver that you let in.
What, from yesterday?
Yeah.
It was actually a female. and I figured out how to rate the drivers and stuff. And oh boy, did I leave a scathing review.
Did you?
Yeah.
Only you would leave a fucked up review on DoorDash.
Well, when they literally waited an hour till after they accepted the dash to pick my food up from the deli.
That's such a Larson thing to do.
My sandwich was ice cold. And then my husband,
it was cold.
Yeah, it was cold. I had to warm it up. And also, they spilled the au jus sauce on one of them and spilled into the box and soaked one of the sandwiches and ruined them.
You know what I'm thinking about ordering? You know what I'm thinking about ordering for dinner tonight?
What?
Hibachi.
Hibachi? I was actually thinking about
Sunlight. Steak and shrimp hibachi.
I was thinking about going with Red Robin again because it's so good. For a chain restaurant, Red Robin knows what they're doing.
Did you guys bet anything in the Sixers Magic and OKC Hornets game?
I had OKC Hornets first quarter under. That already hit. And then I had Adams over 10.5 rebounds, and he's already got 2.
I'm watching the Sixers Magic now for a live spot.
Caleb says mid-tier ? Look who their losses were to.
Oh, my troll is here. Sweet.
I don't know if he's a troll, Jay. He's just misunderstood. Yeah, but the thing is like I kind of agree there. Like Texas A&M's, all their losses are to top 10 teams in the country. I mean, they don't have any losses to.
I agree, but I mean, they weren't losses. They got ran out of the fucking building against LSU. I bet LSU to score on every drive and hit it 4 times in a row.
Yeah, and also in fairness, they did cover against Clemson, but that cover against Clemson was the backdoor of all backdoors. I should know that because I was on Texas A&M in that game.
But in fairness,
one of the most miraculous things of the season for me was when they covered
after the first, like halfway through the second quarter in that game, the score was 3-0. They hung in for a while against Clemson.
Yeah. Well, I honestly, though, think that people still have this SEC bias where they just think if you're not in the SEC, like, oh, the Big 12's trash, the Pac-12's trash, this conference is trash. And I'm like, yes and no. I mean, the ACC is obviously pretty trash this year outside of Clemson. And the Pac-12, I would not say is as good as it could be. But I think outside of those 4 teams in the SEC, that conference is trash.
The Pac-12, especially this time of year in bowl games, they're 3-17. Their last 20 bowl games.
Yeah, they've been down. Yeah, they've been down. They've been down for a couple of years now. Oh wow! So I know I'm behind on the stream, but I think Oklahoma State. Yeah, we gotta take Oklahoma State on this money line. No, wait, what's it at now? Oh, never mind. Fuck, dude, we missed that number.
Yeah, I thought I saw Texas A&M going in.
No, they fumbled the ball at the 5. Oklahoma State recovered, and now the minus 340. It went from minus 200 to minus 340. Shit. Can you believe we're going to get a discount at minus 200?
Updated live line numbers since November 18th, which is when we started keeping track. 165 and 109. I mean, 165 wins is good, but we still lost almost 110 games. 60%. We're up 92.34 units. Average line plus 150 because of those huge first touchdown props that we're always taking a shot on. And 33% ROI. Doesn't get much better than that. Most profitable show on the channel by a mile. So, killing it.
Caleb, he wasn't talking about you being a troll. Don't worry about there, buddy. And if you're a first-time watcher, thank you for watching. We appreciate every view.
I'm not talking about you. Caleb, I wasn't talking about you, pal. Texas. Look, I like Jimbo Fisher as a coach, and I like Kellen Mond, but I don't know. I thought this was Oklahoma State game to lose, but I just wanted 6 points, not 4.5.
Hold on. Derek Link is Ant. Did he give them an 8-10? I don't understand that comment, Derek.
Talking about DoorDash, probably.
Oh. No. I
still can't believe we don't have that sponsorship wrapped up yet.
I gave them a 1 star.
D Money, I'm on your Chiefs, buddy. I'm on them first half. I'm on them money line. I'm on them full game.
The Chiefs, huh?
Bucs are off to a
Money
good
says,
start.
"And I got your team shirt when you guys came to the Holiday Bowl." Which Holiday Bowl? Nebraska's lost plenty of those Holiday Bowls back in the day. I think there was one to Arizona. I think they lost one to Auburn. I'm not sure. That there might have been a couple others.
I'm on the Saints first half, money line, full game. Mirror images, those two games.
You're on the money line for the first half, or are you going to lay the 6 or whatever it is?
No, I'm on the full game money line, the first half spread, full game spread, and both the Chiefs game and the Saints game.
Hey, we're off to a good start in this Bucs game, by the way, guys.
What's the score?
I'm looking at 9:30 left, 8-0 game.
All right, I'll flip over to that one.
I'm waiting for the inactive list for Philly. If Johnson and Ertz are on it, I'm going to take the Giants plus the points.
Man, I'm kind of hoping OSU has to punt here, so then I can grab them at a lower number. But I'm thinking they're winning this game. Texas A&M's making some mistakes. They're making a lot of mistakes.
Corey said Ertz is ruled out. What about Lane Johnson? Is he going to play?
Yeah, I think Lane Johnson's big.
He's questionable.
That's big, yeah.
He's still questionable.
I know that Pittsburgh, Tyler, your boys,
they're going to lose.
Are favored, but I want to take the fucking +2. I want to take the Ravens.
The Ravens are going to win that game.
I see
Tampa
Pittsburgh
Bay
struggling to put points up against that Ravens defense.
So you guys don't
I agree.
think you guys don't think the because this happens every year. You guys really don't think the fact that they're just literally sitting everybody, or they're going to sit everybody, factors in here, and there's not going to be that the Steelers don't win?
You could be right, but I think the Steelers are so bad. I just don't respect them at all. Go ahead, spread.
Well, I was going to say, a lot of times with these players being out, one of the big factors is the play calling becomes vanilla too. But if you watch Harbaugh in preseason, this guy wants to win every game. So even though he's going to give Jackson and Ingram and a couple of the older guys on the defense the day off, he's still going to use an aggressive game plan. He's not just going to sit and cover 2, and play a real vanilla game. So he's just going to run the same aggressive game plan with the backup players. And if you look at his record in preseason, that makes me think that he's going to take this game seriously, and he just doesn't want Jackson to get hurt. And Ingram, I think even if this game was meaningful, would have sat out with the injury he had last week.
All right, so I'm going to say I agree with spread there, but I disagree with Jay. Like, I agree with you there on spread where, like, he might sit everybody, but he's still going to try everything he can to try and win the game. But what I mean by where I disagree with Jay is, like, if Pittsburgh's so bad, like, oh, they're just so terrible, how the hell are they on a third-string quarterback in win-and-you're-in situations?
They have a very good defense.
Yeah, their defense
Very
is
good
top five.
defense.
Yeah.
But they have no offense.
No, it's just like all year we go, oh, this team's terrible, or oh, this team looks terrible. But I'm like, well, we've been saying Pittsburgh shit all year, but yeah, like I said, they can make the playoffs if they win this game. They're an 8-17, so they can't be that fucking bad.
And did you see this punt? If you want to get in, on OK State, it looks like it looks like off that. It looked like a pretty bad punt. I think A&M might be pretty close to the red zone already.
Let me look at this. Oh, if A&M's close to the red zone, let me see how the live lines might have swung here.
So it only went to the 30, and then it bounced. It bounced in
bad.
A&M's favor. Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't updated the live line yet, though.
So let's
go. That punter's on the sideline like no one wants to talk to him.
Ben Shepard says he took the USC team total over 26. That's actually a pretty decent look there. Let me see what number I can get. I mean, because I like USC to score something in this game. But the problem, I think if we're taking the USC over right now, the team total over, you're getting the worst of the line because the total's gone up and USC's flipped from underdog to favorite. So now, if he got it at 26, yeah, it's 27.5 now. So if he got it at 26, he definitely got the better of the number there. So I'll have to lay off right now on that, but congratulations on getting the better of that line.
So if you guys have a live play, just stop me. But talking about this week's NFL games, I only bet week 17 teams that have something to play for. Other than that, I think you're out of your mind to back any of these games, except the Tampa Bay Buccaneers game, only because I think Jameis Winston is playing for a contract, and he's one player playing for something, right? So, but I'm on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers team total over 24 in that game for the 13th week in a row. Are you guys on anything in this Atlanta Falcons Tampa Bay Buccaneers game?
I didn't bet anything NFL yet.
I ended up taking the full game over in the pick six contest just because you can't take team totals. And I think that Atlanta should be able to score too. So I took the over in that game.
Vikings Bears complete pass for me. None of these teams have anything.
I took the under in that game.
Under what?
I took the under in that game.
It moved 5 points, didn't it?
Probably. I mean, Trubisky's pretty terrible, and
I think it was 40.
Still not sure.
I think it opened 41.
I think that's off the idea that Cousins will probably sit.
That should have been a touchdown.
Let me check. See where it. 41.5. 5.5 point move to the under.
Yeah. I think I was doing some quick research. I think that the unders in week 17 hit at like 57%. Remember, Flash was kind of surprised that I was leaning under in every game.
Yeah.
But, a lot of these teams want to get out. You know what, Jay? And I was going to ask you about this because you're more in tune with the local vibe around there. Talk about teams with nothing to play for, but sometimes they do. And I think the Jets might fall in that category. I think they're 5-2 in their last 7 games. And
yes,
this could
they
really
are.
help Gase.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Under
I think
the
that we
radar.
might get a good effort from the Jets. I'm not betting that game.
You're right.
Yeah, but that would be a game.
Right. I'm not betting it either.
I did pass over when I was doing my pick six because I got 5 picks pretty easily, and the 6th one was really tough. And I hovered over the Jets there for a little while because I thought that we will get full effort out of them. Gase really needs to solidify it. Darnold has a lot to prove. And who knows what we're going to get from the Bills. Did you hear if Josh Allen's playing?
I haven't. I'm not sure. I don't think that they could move up.
No,
I
they
think
can't. They're
are
stuck in
where-
their position. Yeah.
They're locked in at what, the 4
At
seed?
5. At 5.
Oh, the first, right. The
Yeah.
Patriots. Yeah, so they have nothing to play for. I would assume they're going to rest their guys, and the Jets have quietly won 5 of 7. But
Yeah.
I mean, why bet this game? I just think it's
I'm not going to either.
Yeah,
But if we're doing a contest where we picked every game, I would be on the Jets side.
I agree. Did you bet anything in the Bucs Falcons game?
Yeah, I went over the whole game.
Speaking
whole
of
game
Falcons,
total.
did you guys
Yeah.
see Dan Quinn is not getting fired?
That's incredible.
They said they came out and announced he's keeping his job, and so is the GM.
Jesus.
No, wait, why?
Yeah, seriously.
am I a little crazy for asking that? But why?
My guess would be just that they can't find a better candidate.
Yeah, probably. That'd be my guess too.
Bears,
Yeah,
Bears, Vikings, spreads on the under. Ant and Tyler, is there anything in this game that you like? Bears and the Vikings.
I'd probably lean Bears just because you don't know what you're going to get out of the Vikings. They're locked into their spot. They really have nothing to play for. Probably just try and get guys healthy, and the game means nothing to them. They can't move up.
Zimmer's
They
another
can't move
hard
down.
ass. He's another hard ass like Harbaugh, though. Even with his backups, I think he's gonna bring. I don't think he's gonna necessarily play vanilla and cover 2 and just let him like slice and dice him.
Zimmer?
Zimmer, yeah.
Yeah, well, complete pass for me. Browns, Bengals. I think you should fucking seek help if you're betting this game in week 17. Is anybody on this Browns Bengals game?
I'm not touching it.
No, I couldn't find a good angle. Like I said with the Jets one, I kind of think the Jets do have some motivation. With the Browns, who knows what's going on?
You're talking about, is anybody on this game with 2 shit teams in week 17? Yeah, I mean, I'm running to the ticket window to bet that.
Right. Okay. Moving on. Now, the Packers and the Lions, it's an interesting spot because the Packers still have things to play for. They could still get the number 1 seed. And
probably why that spread's so big.
But I'm of the games that there's a big spread with teams that have something to play for. This was the one game that I just stayed away from. Do I think the Packers covered? Probably, but I didn't bet it. It's a pass for me. Spread, Tyler, anything?
I think they win. Won't cover.
I was really close to taking the Lions too. What's the line that you're seeing? I saw 12.5. I thought that was way too much.
12.5 right now. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's way too much. I have yet to play it, but I'll tell you, that's another one I was hovering over. It just seems like a lot. If you remember before the Lions season fell apart, the Lions almost beat the Packers if it wasn't for those 2 hands to the face penalties. Obviously, since then they've regressed a lot, and no Stafford is huge. But 12.5 seems like a lot for a Lions team. The only thing is, they been playing hard lately, or did they give up?
I mean, I haven't been able to back them since Stafford has been out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I love Stafford as a player too, so it was really disappointing when he got hurt.
And the total in that game is 43. I guess that total seems about right?
Yeah, because with Blau out there, I mean, if the Lions put up, less than 10 points, would you be surprised?
Right. All right.
And Texas A&M scored. If you want to jump in on OK State.
That's what the line comes out at. I don't want to lay like more than 200 on it.
Moving on, the Chiefs and the Chargers. I'm on a minus 360 on the money line. I'm on them first half -6 and full game -9. 5 years ago, probably would have taken the Chargers in this spot. Phillip Rivers to play, spoiler, but Father Time kicked him right in the dick this year, and the Chargers are fucking atrocious. So I think that in that cold weather, when everybody on that Chargers team can't wait to play golf Monday morning, I think that the Chiefs fucking roll. Are you guys on anything in this game?
Completely with you. I took the Chiefs. That was my
I'll be
best
with
bet
you on
for
that
the
one.
pick 6 contest.
What if you just did
Is Melvin Gordon in a Chargers uniform next year, guys? What do you think about that?
Ooh.
Is he out?
Probably. I'd have to guess.
Not. You think so, T?
Yeah. They'll keep Eckler. Figure they don't got to pay Eckler as much as they would have to pay Gordon.
What if you took like a money line parlay? I know we don't really do these very often, but what if you just took like the Chiefs money line parlay with the Packers?
That would pay. I'll tell you right now.
You got to throw the Saints in there too. If you're doing something like that, you got to throw the Saints in there too, because
that gets you to minus
not going to get
$2.
Yeah, I'd try and get the even money there.
Yeah,
DeAndre Polk, paid dead arm, Phillip Rivers. Yep,
we're all in agreement there. Patriots Dolphins. Now the Patriots. New England can clinch a first round bye with a win.
Oh God, again,
or a KC loss, right? Again, they're going to be the number 2 seed, right?
Yeah, they're locked in.
Right.
And they have been money in Week 17 historically since Tom Brady has taken over. They've covered the spread at an incredible clip in Week 17, but
that's built into the line now.
Hold on.
Yeah, this was another game that I'm avoiding. But if you gave me a free bet, I think I would take the 16.5.
I would too.
What number are you getting right now, Jay, on Oklahoma State Texas A&M game? Texas A&M scored, so now we're looking at a 14-7 game right now.
Minus 160 on the money line, -3 on the spread.
Okay.
Okay. So are you guys betting anything on this Patriots Dolphins game?
No, but like you said, if you had to play it, I would play Miami. But I mean, do we really want to play Miami in Week 17
in Foxborough?
Yeah.
Yeah, the total's 44.5.
I'd be on the other side if I had to play that game. I'd take the Patriots.
Really? You think they put up?
Washington's absolutely terrible in New England in the month of December, playing in the cold. They're like 2-19 against the spread in their last 21. It's something ridiculous
that's built
like
in,
that.
Though 60.5 is so high for a team that struggled offensively.
Yeah, but they've looked even worse these past couple weeks. I mean, shit, they blew a 28-point lead last week to the Bengals in the fourth quarter.
I guess covering in the first half is a look. What would they be to cover the first half spread? They are 8.5. Do they probably cover the 8.5 in the first half of that game? I guess if you were going to give me a free bet, maybe I would take that also. Quickly, somebody, Dutch Boy Fresh, welcome in. Heat first half -3 or Heat full game -5? What's the better look?
I prefer full game.
Yeah, full game.
That gives you more time for the overtime fatigue to kick in. A lot of times in those fatigue spots, you don't see it till the second half.
Bucs are up 15.
Saints. You know what's interesting about the Saints game, right? The Saints are a 13-point favorite. The Chiefs are a 9-point favorite, but they're both -6 or -6.5 in the first half. Even though that the Chiefs that's a 4-point difference in the full game spread. They're both -6 or 6.5 in the first half. Now, I'm on the Saints first half, -6.5. I'm on them full game minus. I got them at 12.5. It's 13 now. I would still lay it. I still don't have a problem with that. Any look for here with you guys? Total 45.
On the Chiefs Saints? I mean, on the Saints Panthers?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm staying away, but I do like I like your first half look better than full game.
I'll probably have something somewhere. I'll probably get on the Saints somehow.
I mean, how do you not fade Will Greer in a second?
I might even try.
I was going to say, what's the Panthers team total? Is there a Panthers team total under that we like? Is that a look?
Panthers team total is 16. He put up 6 points last week.
I think we might have to hit McCaffrey's receiving yards and receptions again if he plays.
Oh, the check down city.
Well, also, and they're trying to get him to go. He would be the third player with 1,000 yards receiving and rushing. If he can get the receiving yards this week.
So he already has the rushing yards?
She has more 1,000 yards rushing.
All right, so Tyler might be looking at some McCaffrey props. I'll be on the first half and full game. And anything in the Saints game?
No, I mean, to be 100% honest with you, the only game I'm looking at is fading the Cowboys because that number keeps going up.
That's because Washington, Terry McLaurin's out, and who was the other player that got in there?
Yeah, but never under.
Well, I think they're better with
the
Keenum.
Redskins' hatred of the Cowboys.
And I think they're better with Keenum at this point. Obviously, you need to play Haskins.
He can air it out better than Haskins can.
And he's just a better leader at this point of their careers. Obviously Haskins has more potential, but you need to play him
after.
There's
a quarterback on the Washington roster that can upset the Cowboys. It's really can't even call it an upset because it is the Cowboys. It's Case Keenum.
Yeah, I mean, to be perfectly honest with you, I'm kind of traditional when it comes to Week 17. I basically avoid the whole fucking card, other than like the real obvious spots that there's a couple ones that Jay pointed out that I'm more likely going to get on to follow him on those. But other than that, I mean, Week 17, 90% has to just be a total pass.
Yeah, I agree. Caleb was talking about that Michigan State game earlier. What a bad beat if you had the over.
They just stopped running the ball.
27-21, bro, for almost the entire second half. And they don't get over 50 and a half.
Did you see at the end of the game when they were trying to let Michigan State score to get the ball back and Michigan State fell on the ground at like the 3-yard line?
What a fucking brutal beat that is if you were holding a over 50 and a half ticket.
We're looking good in the Bucs Atlanta game. They take it after the first quarter. It's 32-19. So we just need them to keep that lead.
Jets Bills. We talked about that. I think that the Jets could definitely win that game. But I'm staying away. No reason to bet it. Rams Cardinals. No reason to bet. I don't see a reason to bet this game either. Why would you bet this game?
I had to jump in. This is the one I ended up making my 6th pick. I wrote my article last night for the pick 6. I did the first 5 fairly easily, and the 6th one was really hard. And I actually settled in on the Rams. And my idea here was that if we handicap Jared Goff, he looks really good without pressure. The Cardinals aren't able to get pressure. And Kyler Murray's not playing, is he? I don't think Hundley does very well. Now that they know he's coming. I took the Rams -7.
Really?
Yeah.
That that number's down to 5.5.
So Murray must be playing then. Oh, yeah, Murray must be playing then because when I wrote it up last night, he was questionable. Like I said, I was kind of forcing it. I did my first 5 pretty easily, and then that one was just okay. Well, I need the 6th pick,
Colts Jaguars. Absolutely no reason for me to bet this game. You guys have anything in this game?
Nothing. Maybe props, but still gotta look at the numbers. That's probably all I have this week.
Colts are a 4.5 point favorite on the road. Total 41.5.
Yeah, I don't really like that game. If I were to jump in, I'd play the under, but I don't like it that much to put money on it.
Another pass for me, but I think spread had a play on this game in the odds market NFL show. Raiders and the Broncos, complete pass for me.
I took the Broncos. Carr's horrible in cold weather. Trent Brown's out. Josh Jacobs could be out. And I just think that the Broncos have a very strong defense. The Raiders have a horrible defense. And unfortunately, I think they're going to end the Raiders season with a loss.
Eagles, Giants. My opinion is the Eagles have been incredibly inconsistent all year. It is far from an automatic that they're going to go into New York when this is the Giants' Super Bowl. They had a terrible year, but if they can stop Philly from making the playoffs on week 17, they'll do that with their dick out, okay? Now it's a 4-point spread. If Ertz, we know, is out, if the cornerstone of the offensive line is out in Lane Johnson, I am taking a fucking flyer on the Giants +4. I don't see it any other way. So the total 45.5 in that game. What do you guys think?
So the only reason I haven't jumped in on the Giants is that their pass defense is terrible. And even with the, receivers and Ertz being out, their two starting corners after they traded Jenkins are, they're in the bottom 25% by the Pro Football Focus ratings. And I just worry that Carson Wentz would be able to pass on these cornerbacks no matter who his receivers are. I think he could do it even with some practice squad guys. The Giants seem to be a good look here, but like I said, with their horrible pass defense, I just can't pull the trigger.
Ben says Wentz is winning with practice squad. He's balling.
Yeah, he is.
But let's be real. What are they at right now? 8-7, 7-8. I mean, and think about how heavily he has relied on Zach Ertz this year.
Very true.
Not having him is going to be huge, man. It'll
be interesting to see how Goddard performs, because Goddard's done well with all the attention going to Ertz, that Goddard's been able to attack the single coverage and get open. I wonder if they key on Goddard now and if he's able to still get open. That's going to be a big referendum on his skills.
Sanders is probably due for a big game.
What do you think about the total, 45.5?
I can't trust the Giants to score points.
If you were betting this game, you would take the Eagles, Steve?
Yeah. I'm not backing Daniel Jones and that terrible-ass team. They might have – you could make the thing like, they want to beat the Eagles, but the Eagles also want to make the playoffs.
How much better are the Eagles, though, this year than the Giants, realistically? They almost lost with Manning as their quarterback.
Eagles suck. Fuck,
couple points, not many. But I think they're going to win that game.
Giants going to beat the bitch-ass Eagles.
Steelers, Ravens, we talked about it. I like take the +1.5 or 2 with the Ravens, but I'm not betting the game. It's a pass for me.
I like the under. I don't see how the Steelers score enough on this team.
Tennessee and Houston. This was Flash's 2-unit max bomb play of the fucking month. Flash,
and you know what?
See,
the more I look at it, the more I think. I told on the show, I was saying it's Tennessee or no play. I've kind of switched to Houston no play. I kind of think that we're paying too much of a premium to take Tennessee here. It's been a 7-point difference based on the last time they played 2 weeks ago. Tennessee was got points at home. Now they're giving points on the road.
Don't we have to agree there's no fucking way that Bill O'Brien puts Deshaun Watson in that game?
He's on the injury report too, so I mean, if he puts him out there, he's.
So you got to figure they're going to rest a ton of starters.
Isn't Bill O'Brien though borderline mentally retarded?
Yes. In fairness, yes.
So, that's my counterpoint to your argument. But keep going.
Tennessee, a win and they're in. I mean, this game is everything to them. Tannehill has looked really good the last 8 weeks. I think they win the game. I do think they win the game and make the playoffs. But the spread is now 5.5 at FanDuel. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Wait,
who's going to
Texans
start?
are +5.5?
Yeah, now they are. Yeah, at even money. So they're really probably a 6-point dog.
So,
Man.
while you guys been blabbling on about the Week 17, the Iowa game did finally start. Oh,
Yeah, I got that on.
I forgot my camera was still off.
I couldn't take Tennessee at that number.
I couldn't either.
It's just too many points. Their offense isn't even that strong.
Don't you think they win the game though?
Yeah, I mean they probably win the game, but
Who is the backup quarterback for Houston?
I'll look it
I
up
don't
right
even
now.
know.
Probably someone who's oh shit. Yeah, I need to change my quarterback in fantasy because Deshaun Watson's my QB.
Is it Schaub?
Your fantasy league plays into week 17?
We're in the playoffs now.
Yeah, but you play into week 17?
Maybe not. Hold on. You know what?
I'll say that is
right.
that is whoever's your commissioner needs fired if you guys play into week 17. Half the players are gonna sit and
It's
guys
my
are gonna
uncle.
get screwed.
It's my uncle, so maybe I should fire him.
Yeah, you gotta fire his ass.
AJ McCarron is the backup, DeAndre said.
What do you think about him?
He's not a slouch. I mean, he's not.
Oh, AJ
terrible.
McCarron. AJ McCarron's a perfectly serviceable quarterback. He was the guy from what you would call that, Alabama.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Where's Max? Where's
he's
Max
not
right now? We need him.
No, AJ McCarron. I mean, Max will like me hearing this because I'm not going to shit on him. No, AJ McCarron is a serviceable backup quarterback, and he's not going to be a detriment to the team. He's not going to go out there and do a bunch of stupid shit. I mean, there's a reason why he's a backup because he's doesn't have the skill level to be a starter. But he's not going to be. You're not going to put AJ McCarron in there and go, "Oh no, we got AJ McCarron. We're going to be so terrible now." You know what I mean? I mean, he'll be fine.
If that line keeps moving, I think Houston's a play. Do you think money will keep pouring in on it, Jay? Do you think it gets to 6.5? I mean, that's unbelievable.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be Texans money coming in. Yeah, my gut says it either stays the same or continues to go up. Everybody's buying into that narrative that Houston resting the starters and Tennessee needs a win and they're in.
Yeah, but
and I can understand that too.
Yeah, but doesn't that
Deshaun Watson's
come
been
through
carrying
every
the
time?
team.
What, Ant?
Doesn't that narrative hit every time though? Like, remember all those years, those Colts teams that would go like 13-1 or whatever, and they'd have the 1 seed lot. They would sit Manning like 2 fucking weeks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they would always come out cold too in that divisional playoff round. I don't know if that's always the best idea.
Yeah, you're right. They did come out cold, but what I'm saying though is like the whole narrative of those teams that have like the 1 or 2 seed locked up, phoning it in week 17. I mean, it's a narrative because it's true. They always fucking lose. I don't know.
Iowa just scored.
Yeah.
They did. They were getting. Oh, they did. Oh fuck! I just saw the play.
Yeah, I didn't give it out on the show, but I bet Iowa plus even money on the money line.
You did?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Fuck you.
Yep, there we go. We got
They
the
got
rivalry
lucky.
tonight.
Two plays before their touchdown, they got a sack fumble, but their fat ass offensive lineman recovered it. Piece of shit.
We're head to head, and I would love to see USC get crushed.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. I ordered DoorDash tonight. My DoorDash guy's already at the fucking restaurant. Already checked in at the restaurant. I've only been ordered it for 15 minutes ago. We're going to have some real delivery tonight, man.
Washington, Dallas.
With you.
Wouldn't it be such an NFC East thing to do
if
the Cowboys and the Eagles lost and the Eagles still made the playoffs? Is there any way that the Cowboys lose this game at home as an 11-point favorite?
Yeah, if Dak's not 100% healthy. He didn't look healthy to me in that last game.
I don't like all the Go Iowa talk in this chat. One of my best friends is from Iowa. She's a diehard Iowa fan, and her and I troll each other all football season.
Let's go, Iowa.
I kind of bet USC just to piss her off.
Yeah.
7-0 Iowa.
I know, right?
Iowa now minus 160 on the money line, minus 3.5. Total is up to 57.5 in an Iowa game. How about that? Has Iowa been in a game where the total's been 57.5 all year long?
No. I'm just guessing, but I'd say no.
All right, so you guys got nothing, right, for this Dallas Cowboy Washington Redskin game?
Yeah, I got nothing.
I lean the Redskins, but I'm not going to play it.
Last game of the night will be on. Last Sunday night football game of the year. Niners on the road to win home field advantage throughout against Seattle. That line is now minus 3.5. I got the Niners at 3. As soon I was kind of waiting for 2.5. I was hoping. And as soon as I saw Pinnacle change that line, I grabbed on the 3 at FanDuel. So I got the Niners minus 3 and the total 47. What do you guys like in this game?
Give me the Seahawks.
I think I'm going to bet infinity dollars on the Seahawks because you bet Iowa in this game.
I'm actually looking at the Seahawks a little more too. Here, I love the spot until all the injuries came. But I don't know. Good thing we still have time to think about that one. I really want to see the reports on game day and see who we're actually getting on that offensive line.
Everybody's fading Jay on the final Sunday night football game of the year. Huh?
Not necessarily. I mean, we still have time. That's the great thing about not having my bet, and especially if I wanted the Niners, now's not the time to place it. So I think there might be some Seahawks buyback.
Oh,
yeah, 49ers injury report is bad too.
Tyler,
what
is it too early to call this?
Which one?
Because I could kiss you for the free money you just gave us all.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
The Bucs are up by 15. It's an NBA game. Don't call it.
Yeah, this is
Don't
NBA.
call it. It's an NBA game. And Atlanta's at home too. Yeah, do not.
Atlanta's at home.
That's
Trae
why
Young can just start
shooting
threes.
I mean,
with less than 30 seconds left, you can do it, but not now.
Yeah, there's still 5 minutes left.
Okay.
Well.
Ben said, I'm not sure that Dallas can score 11 points. And I'm a fan. How about that?
I like how Ben talks. Well, here's the deal, though, guys. Okay, so I hate both these teams. Is it possible if we could just get a tie in the Cowboys Redskins game so that way neither one of them wins it?
It's definitely possible.
It is possible.
If Prescott's hurt, I don't know how well that offense is going to move. I think Washington's kind of designed to stop the run. I think their weakness would be in pass defense.
I mean, you've seen Danny Dimes throw 400 yards on him last week.
Oh, Ben Shepard's a Cowboys fan. Oh, God. I mean, and I liked Ben in the chat so far until just now. But that's okay, Ben. We'll forgive you for being a Cowboys fan. I'm the only one who has anything against you for being a Cowboys fan. I'm a diehard New York Giants fan. So, but what can I say? The Giants have been fucking terrible for a few years now. So, geez.
All right. Well, we just covered every NFL game on the card. Hopefully, you guys like that. And that's that. Has anybody made bets for tomorrow afternoon yet for the 2 big semifinal games?
I haven't, but I'll be on Clemson.
I have bets on both those games, Jason.
What do you got? Oklahoma, right? You took the 14.
And now let me preface this. First of all, yes, I did take the 14. I waited to get to 14 because once it hit 14, that's where the value on Oklahoma was. At 13.5, where it's back down to 13.5 is what I'm looking at now. I don't like the game unless I'm getting the 14. And it was a plug your nose and bet it. You know what I'm saying? You know where it's like the numbers say you have the value, so you just have to take it, even though you know LSU's probably going to fucking dick roll them. But the numbers say 14. You have to take the 14. So I did. I took the 14 with Oklahoma. I'm not proud of it. It'll probably lose, but I mean, these are also the kind of bets that win a lot. When you want to vomit a little bit, plug your nose as you put the bet in, and then look at that, it won. How about that? Always trust the numbers, right? So yeah, I took
What Clemson game?
I am on the under, but I got the under a few days ago. And I beat the move. I got it at 63.5. It's all the way down to 62 now. 62.5. I mean, 1 point difference between 63.5 and 62.5. I mean, isn't substantial, but I will tell you this though. I am looking at there's some movement on Clemson here, and it's moving the line a bit. If I could get it at plus 120 on a money line for Ohio State, I'm going to dabble in and test the waters pregame with OSU at plus 120, because this is the game where I said before, I think it is a true coin flip. So if I'm getting plus 120, plus 115 on a coin flip, that's value to me. That also being said, if Clemson was the underdog and I was getting Clemson at plus 115, plus 120, I would take the Clemson side. Because I really do think this game, pregame, with the side, is just, I mean, I can't blame anybody for taking either side. I think Clemson Ohio State is the 1-2 matchup. I think no matter who wins, this game is going to win the national championship.
I'm tempted to lay it with LSU. I'm definitely gonna. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna hope that Oklahoma can take LSU on the money line, and Ohio State and Clemson. I'm gonna watch the first quarter of that game, and then bet accordingly.
Yeah, Jay, I'm telling you right now. I mean, I'm looking at plus 115. I haven't bet it, but oh my god, do I want to? I want to take that plus 115. Yeah, the money line. Yeah, it's a numbers grab. It's a pure numbers play. But if you're going to say, "Hey, I'll give you plus 115 flipping coins," I mean, aren't you going to take plus 115 flipping coins all day long?
Yes.
I mean, to me, this, because you know me, I'm a baseball handicapper. I'm a baseball betting specialist. And baseball is a money line sport. If I cap a game at 50-50 either side on either team to win, and I'm getting plus 115 on one side, that's an auto bet all baseball season long. So when I look at this Ohio State Clemson game and I see it as 50-50, either team can win 50% of the time, how do I not just go with Ohio State at plus 115? I mean, I'm trying to get you to top me off betting it because I think I'm just going to put it in now.
Spread. What are your thoughts on the two semifinal games?
So right now I'm leaning Clemson, and then I don't want to get in on that LSU Oklahoma game. I think maybe there might be a good spot live, but obviously, I like LSU there, but I don't want to lay the 14.
I have a question with the Clemson game, because this is the question that I have for a lot of people who say they want to take Clemson. Mainly, I had the question for the people who are like, "Oh, Clemson rolls, Clemson by 7, easy, Clemson max bet of the year." I've heard a lot of that going on, and I'm just confused as to have they watched these teams. I mean,
Big
Ohio State's really good.
He wants to make his biggest bet of the year in college football on Clemson. I heard Jimmy say that today.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to root against Big Ragu, but I'm confused.
Justin Fields' knee.
You know what I'm saying? I'm. How can you say I want to make my biggest bet of the year, fading the team that's looked the best all season?
What do you think, T?
Because their quarterback got a banged up knee. He's not 100%. That's why everyone's trying to bang Clemson right now. Everyone's worried he's going to go in there. They're going to blitz the hell out of him. A couple hits, he could be gone.
He just now randomly has a banged up knee.
He's had a banged up knee since the Big Ten championship. That's when he messed it up.
Oh, his knee's fine then. That was 3 weeks ago.
Well, they're still talking like he's 80%.
Oh, that's bullshit. Them talking about him being 80% is not bullshit, but the idea that he's 80% that's bullshit. If his knee was that bad 3 weeks later, I mean, we're talking like major issues like ACL, MCL, something like that. But, he tweaked his knee 3 weeks ago. We don't know. He might be 80% a month later. Oh, get the fuck out of here. I don't believe that.
USC just scored.
Yeah. Come on, Trojans. Let's go. But, yeah,
Fuck
I mean,
you,
I'm sorry. Call me a conspiracy theorist, but I think that's fucking horseshit. He's fine. Who did Ryan Day learn from? Who did he learn from?
Urban Meyer.
Urban Meyer. What did Urban Meyer do? Fake illnesses all the time. Oh, I got a heart problem. I got to leave Florida. Oh, my Ohio State's head coach and I'm losing to Indiana. A brain tumor, guys. Give me a fucking break. Oh, DoorDash is here. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
If I, as a Pac-10 homer and a West Coast guy, or Pac-12, I wanted Urban Meyer to come out to USC so bad. I really think that college football landscape will be better if the Pac-12 could get a powerhouse going too. That was so much fun when Pete Carroll was there.
Yeah. All right. So we covered everything, man.
Yeah, let's check in with some of the chatters here. Twist One wants to know about Booker rebounds and assists over 10.5. I don't got a good feel for that. Do you, Tyler?
I'm on his points prop. That's it.
Yeah, rebounds and assists is tough. I think. I think the assists you can expect a lot, but rebounds, I don't know. I don't know about that one. D Money, let's go Jimmy Butler. Completely agree with you. Perfect Rotation wants to book some action on Clemson. Okay. Dutch Boy Fresh.
Perfect Rotation.
Yeah.
Said I'll hold that bet.
Yeah.
I'll fucking hold that Clemson bet, he said, spread.
Yeah.
Man, hibachi on Uber Eats is not fucking cheap.
Oh, no. You're probably spending like $50.
$45.
I don't have a play on that Warriors game. I might jump in live. These Warriors team has been hard to cap. I'm on a big fade of the Sun. I think that their early run kind of ran their numbers too high. So anyone using model-based betting is overvaluing the Suns. But at the same time, I think the Warriors are having a big let down spot coming off that big win over the Rockets on Christmas. So there's a reason to fade both teams. I don't really see a solid angle there.
Wow, the Bucs are up
on the Heat. Yeah, we're about ready to. He can call that right around now.
All right, let's put that on the board.
Put it on the board. Miami is down by 2, but they have their cool jerseys on. So, they're down by 5, but the cool jerseys should help us here. Suns are favored for a reason tonight. I mean, yeah, it is an interesting let down spot. But like I said, I do think they're a tad overvalued off their hot start. DeAndre Polk wants to know about Penn State versus Memphis. Jay, you probably have a better handle on that game than I do.
I've been thinking about that game actually today. I like Memphis a lot, but gun to my head, I think Penn State covers a touchdown.
It's still sitting right at the even 7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about that game?
I really don't have a strong feeling for it. I didn't see enough Memphis this year to make a good play.
I like Memphis. I do like Memphis, but I think Penn State's too strong this year.
There's somebody lighting off fireworks by my house. I was like, what the hell was that noise?
Hey, did you see on the scroll right now? There's a Wilder Fury rematch finally set.
February 22nd.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. I'll be there for that. That's going to be awesome. You know what sucks about the new DAZN thing is on the old days, like for the first match, they would play it in the movie theaters, and that was so much fun. But now with DAZN streaming, I don't know if they do the theaters anymore, which sucks because that was so fun to just go get some popcorn and watch boxing with a bunch of other people.
Milwaukee's just this good, huh? They could be up 23 without the MVP of the league.
They got a bunch of shooters, and
the Hawks are dog shit.
And the Hawks don't defend, so.
And this is their first game having John Collins back. They're probably trying to get him work back in.
Yeah. I think that's going to help a lot, though. I think the Hawks are undervalued, and we might be looking to back them here in different spots.
This is a tight game in Orlando.
Yeah, so I switched over. I'm sweating our heat bet right now. We're down by 3, 50 seconds to go in the first quarter, but the cool jerseys, I think, are going to give us a huge boost here.
Hey, guys.
Indiana is a quietly solid team. Yeah.
Yeah, very tough.
But it's a 23-point game now at the half. Is it okay for me to call it?
We already put it on the board while you were out there door dashing. So I'm surprised we didn't get your DoorDash driver on the show this time. Since I'm the DoorDash driver from last night.
I mean, you probably were my DoorDash driver from last night. I mean, it's as if they drove from Sacramento to
California.
To deliver my fucking food. Yeah, I was like, Jesus Christ. But
my dad for tonight, hit that like button, fellas.
He was prompt as fuck though tonight. Good job on that one.
Yeah, less Nebraska traffic tonight.
I mean, Omaha's an actual city, so I mean there is traffic. Like people from the coast seem to forget, like there are decent sized cities inland, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, Dallas isn't surrounded by a bunch of water, and that's like the 5th largest metro area in the country.
All right, we're back underway in the Okie State game.
Oh, Jay, how about this Iowa USC game? You like that USC touchdown?
Not really.
I can't wait for USC to win this game. Why'd you bet Iowa again? To fade me?
No, not to fade you. I just think they're a good Big Ten team. Will Memphis have their head coach, or did he move on? I don't think that they will have their head coach.
Well,
I could be wrong, but I don't think they will.
Your daughter's going to be like, Daddy, why are you making me return all my Christmas presents? And you're going to be like, I'm sorry, honey. I faded Anthony in college football.
I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen. I'm pretty sure. I'm 1,100. It's December 27th, and I'm $1,100 away from hitting that 60K mark this year. So I got 3.5 days to go.
You would have hit it already if you hadn't faded me those several times during college football season.
I think her Christmas presents are in good shape.
Jason, I know. I'm busting your balls.
Yeah, but this would be unfortunate because it would be the second time that USC fucked me when we were on opposite sides. And I remember it like it sticks in my foot. It's like burned into me.
Well, that first game, it wasn't just that we were on opposite sides. It's just that you were adamant, like completely adamant that Utah was going to dick roll USC in that game. And I was completely adamant that USC was going to pull off the upset because I had them on the money line as well as the spread, if I remember correctly. Oh, spread. I don't know if you watched that episode that we did the night that the USC Utah game was played, but there was some words exchanged on that one. I don't think Jay and I had
Joe
ever.
Montana came in and the fuck.
I don't think Jay and I had ever been this adamantly opposed to each other on what side of the game to be on, and it's still like I still just like get warm fuzzies at night knowing that knowing that I won that, and Jay just fucking, you just say USC Utah, Jay, and Jay just like fuck you.
Dan Kelly says, dude, you will get kicked off YouTube for a week for drinking on screen. Ant's had a beer in his hand for a year.
Yeah.
Every single night on the old Kegcasts and every night on here. I would be surprised if that happened.
So what's going on in this Oklahoma game? Ooh, still 14-7, huh?
Well, what happened to Jimmy the Bag last week? No, Dan, that was for a video in 2014. Jimmy wasn't even with the company then. That had nothing to do with anything that we've done the last couple of years on SBR.
Somebody waited 2 years to record a video? No, 5 years.
Somebody waited 5 years, yeah.
Sounds like someone has a grudge.
It does, doesn't it?
That's like a former employee who's mad. Like, who the fuck reports a video from 5 years ago that no one's even watched in 4 years?
Gerald Jones says low bagger hate. I hope that's not true, man. I hope all the low baggers enjoy this show. I turned the camera on for the first time a year ago because of watching Jimmy and Pete and thought that the marketplace needed a profitable live betting show desperately. And then the fucking whole world followed. All of a sudden, VSiN's got a live betting show. I know for a fact Fantasy Sports Network has a live betting show because of the Kegcast.
Aren't they also giving out losers?
Well, yeah. Well, first of all, they don't do a unit count.
Because they give out losers.
Because they can't. I mean, but I wish everybody good luck, and I just know that we're the most profitable live betting show in the country, and that's not hyperbole. That's a fact.
Yep, that is a true fact.
And I also know that Tyler has kicked Maxwell Smart to the curb and is now the second most profitable person on this channel. Or on this show. On this show, I should say.
Not bad, Tyler, not bad.
Caleb says the Aggies just got a big stop. I wish you had this course. It's our second drive, one of those on a turnover. If you're not on the Aggies right now, you don't deserve to have a live betting show.
Well, the Aggies just went 3-and-out, and they're about to give it back.
Oh, and then he said, "All right, maybe that's a little strong." Yeah, I'll put our live betting record up against anybody, and I mean anybody.
It's favorable.
Paco Healy in the house. What's up, buddy?
At what point do we want to jump on the Aggies here?
Oh, the Aggies get another shot. Oklahoma State was offside.
Oh, damn.
I mean, how does a team lose when their head coach has that head of hair? Holy shit.
I mean, they lose about 3 to 4 times a year or so.
Dutch Boy says, With picks like USC, Ant will never move up the show rankings.
I think if we are going to get on Texas A&M, it's now.
Fucked me once with USC.
I mean, well, let's just be honest though. We came to SBR after I fucking broke my back carrying you guys for 4 goddamn months during baseball season.
Oh wow!
Here we go.
You can say, "Oh wow," all you want,
comes
Fred,
the wrestling
but
promo.
All those 20-1s in NASCAR and 9-1 nights in the UFC didn't have anything to do with our profitability.
That's true, but I mean, like when we were doing the show,
on an everyday basis, you definitely were the staple for baseball season, for sure. I was only able to do what I did on the weekends.
No, I mean, it's my specialty.
Prove his worth to come baseball season.
It's the only sport I create my own lines in, man. But I still am baffled on
Texas
how
A&M going in looking to tie this game.
I'm still baffled on how the hell you fucking lost money telling me. I'm getting messages from people like, "Oh, Aunt, thanks so much." Blah blah blah.
When it's 1,000, when you bet 1,000 plays in a baseball season and you finish up 30 units, there's 500 losers.
44, but
that's how. What? Okay, but like, so what is there? 450 losers out of 1,000 bets. That's why it's easy to tail somebody with that kind of volume and lose money.
Did you guys see the play that Iowa just missed on?
About to.
I did not.
Wow, he had him wide open. To be fair, it was running back throwing the ball, but
why can't I see Tyler? I only see his head.
Tyler, move close to the camera.
Dude, I literally, you look like a floating head right now.
Yeah, I know.
Tyler.
I gotta ask Eric to come during the NHL playoffs. At least we know we got the NBA playoffs covered.
You need to
Max will be around for college basketball. Yeah, I got to message Eric to come beyond for the playoffs. Baseball, we're gonna need somebody else to help Ant too.
Don't bring out somebody who sucks.
Touchdown, Texas A&M, and it's all tied up.
Yep.
Caleb said, "I'll put my live betting record up against yours, but mine is only 2 months long. Want to do it?" Well, we're up like 360 units since February 1st, but we can't count the old show's record. So 92 units since November 18th is not bad.
Mm-hmm.
A&M. How many guys in the chat on A&M?
Oh, aren't you glad we didn't bet Oklahoma State money line?
I am.
But my dog still has the best ROI of anybody on the show.
Spread, you're quiet today.
Oh yeah, I'm just right now I'm watching this Heat Pacers game. We're down by 5 with 7 minutes to go.
Jay, I'm taking the Bucs second half money line at even money with Trae Young not playing.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
Second half money line on the Bucs is even money.
Full unit, half unit, what?
Full unit.
Full. Oh my God, you got your big boy pants on. I'm doing it.
Official show play?
Yeah.
If he cut us off to actually talk, I think that's an official show play, Jay.
Yeah, I'm not just gonna say it for no reason. Ant's right.
Yeah, Tyler.
Shut up.
Dude, you know this. Tyler's the silent assassin. He kind of shuts up.
I went silent. I went silent and I slowly climbed them ranks and I pulled Max right out of second spot.
Yeah, like
Yeah, he did.
my job's just to be obnoxious and bust your balls until baseball season. Tyler's job is to shut the fuck up and watch lines and then tell us when he has a bet.
Come summertime, Ant's gonna fucking hate me because it's gonna be my job to just blabber on.
All right, I'm betting it.
You got to announce you bet it. I already bet that shit. I put that in. The second Tyler said I got to bet on the Bucs game. I had the Bucs game pulled up. I'm like, all right, Tyler, let's go, baby. Let's get this.
Wow, they're up
money.
20. So you're saying that they win this game by more than 23, huh, T?
Well, Trey Young's done for the game. That's their whole offense. That stops everything.
Even money on the Bucs second half. Yeah, I can get that too. All right, it's
Teams
in.
have been known to win by 30 in the NBA, so why the fuck not, right?
What's your thoughts on that spread? Oh, spread's gone.
Yeah, he's probably going to the bathroom or something.
Touchdown, Iowa. Eat a dick. Go ahead, Iowa.
You've never been to Iowa in your life.
I have no. I drove through Iowa once.
You should stop by. We'll play craps.
I don't know the next time I'm going to drive through Iowa.
Jay, you like craps, right?
I do.
Have you ever played at a craps table that has 100 times odds?
No.
Would you like to play at a craps table that has 100 times odds?
100 times odds?
Yeah, as in you could put $5 on the pass line and then $500 odds.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yep. Horseshoe Casino, Council Bluffs has 100 times odds on all their craps tables.
So you're saying that if you bet $100 on the pass line
Yes.
and it wins, you win 10 grand?
If you bet 10 grand on the pass on the times odds. You know what I mean by that, right? You put $5 on the pass line, right? And then you set your point. You can then back up your odds with $500.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like
Now
at most casinos,
now,
it's like
okay.
what? Maximum you see is like what, 10 times odds?
Not even.
Yeah. Yeah,
Not
they have
even.
100 times. They have 100 times odds on the pass line. So if you bet $10 on the pass line in the point set, you can then put $1,000 on your odds.
Aaron D says, I'm at Harris Casino in Council Bluffs right now. Go ahead, Aaron
Well,
D.
who's at Harris Casino in Council Bluffs right now? Aaron D. What up, Aaron D? That's my locale, baby. Why are you
Why
at
don't you
Harris?
go play? Why don't you go play fucking craps one night with Aaron D, one of our viewers?
I will, but not at fucking Harris.
Why is Harris no good? I
mean, you got Horseshoe, you got Air Star, and then you got Harris. Harris is where like I'm not going to say because I don't want to insult them.
Gerald says Washington State is a fade. I like the over.
This total in this Iowa game's climbed up to 61.5.
It's incredible.
I think the under is going to hit.
Oh, the problem too is Harris only has 10 times odds. I think no Horseshoe is the only one that has 100 times odds at the craps table.
You figure Iowa just took 15 plays, 72 yards, 8 minutes off the clock on that last drive.
He's on break at work. Yeah, but Aaron, you know the Horseshoe and Ameristar are light years above Harris, man.
Tyler, how many minutes are in that second quarter?
11. The moment they get the ball back, though, it's going to be back to chewing clock and knocking 5 to 6 minutes off.
You came in here on your own volition.
61.5, huh?
So we're at 21 right now. So do we think there's going to be, 41 more points in this game?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Does anybody think that Iowa State beats Notre Dame tomorrow or hangs within the 3.5? Am I crazy for liking
I do not think you're
Brock
crazy,
Purdy?
I'm not interested in betting the game, but I will let you in on a little factoid here. I think Notre Dame's always overvalued, and I love Iowa State as a dog in general. And speaking of dogs, I'm about to fucking beat the shit out of this fucking dog behind me. Like, dude, like seriously, you came in here willingly, and now you're crying for me to let you out. Go fuck yourself.
The moment his voice changed, I knew where he was going with it.
Think about when is the last time a 10-win Notre Dame team wasn't playing on like New Year's Day?
Well, what's the bull?
They're a 10-win team, and they're playing in the. Hang on, let me tell you. They're playing in the Camping World Bowl, a 10-2 Irish team.
The Camping World Bowl?
15th. Yes. What's the motivation for them to even get off the fucking bus? Iowa State's never played Notre Dame ever. This is their first time that they're playing like a real blue chip team, old school Notre Dame, right? Like when you think of them. I think Iowa State gets up, man. And I think Purdy, who, let's be honest, next year will be a first-round draft pick. That kid is really good. He's a first-round draft pick in the 2020 draft. So I think Iowa State is live. I like them plus 3.5.
I took the under live in the Iowa game.
What do you think about the money line? If you think they're live, doesn't that mean you want to sprinkle the money line? At plus 3.5, they got to be like what, plus 160 on the money line?
Yeah, probably somewhere around plus 160. Yeah, maybe 170. I think I like it. I think it's a good play. I'll probably
you see Dan Kelly in the chat, Ant? He said, "I don't know what I was talking about before, but you will get banned for beating a dog."
Yeah, hold on.
Another good one. Caleb was talking about they don't give a shit because it's not New Year's Day. It's beneath them, so they say they won't show up. He's talking about why everyone's trying to fade Notre Dame there.
Yeah, but in all honesty, I cannot beat my dog.
Who blocked you, Aaron? I didn't block you.
I don't block anyone.
I don't have that ability to do that.
Corey H says that dog sucks. Corey H, I will murder you when I see you. We should probably block Corey H from the chat.
Corey H just dropping straight facts.
Dude, don't talk shit about my dog. That dog is my best friend.
That fucking dog.
Jay, if you and my dog were drowning.
What though? You know what though? Max's best friend is his dog, and that dog doesn't say a fucking word.
You know what? That dog, dogs that age tend not to say words because I have another dog that's that age. But I'll tell you right now, Jay. If my dog and you were drowning, I would look at your daughter and go, "I'm sorry, he's 38. He had a good life."
If you were drowning and there was nothing I cared about in the water, I'd walk right by you.
Shit, look at that guy. Sucks to be that guy.
So
I thought we were friends.
What is that on it tonight?
Jay, I thought we were friends. That is hurtful.
Phil Collins time.
That is hurtful. I thought we were friends. I guess.
How old is that dog?
Huh?
How old is that dog? Like, how many more years am I going to have to deal with that dog?
Oh, you're going to have to deal with that dog for a while. He's only 9.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What? He doesn't do anything but, like, cry a little bit when I don't feed him.
It's the little dog that we got to worry about.
Yeah, it's the little dog.
You don't have dog dash for your dog's food?
Huh?
You don't have dog dash for your dog's food?
No, but yeah, like Tyler's right. It's that little itty bitty dog that's the one that makes all the noise, and you're gonna deal with that one for a long time because that dog.
Jay, that's the problem right here because that one's not going away for like 13 years.
And I'm not even a fan of that dog. I don't like that dog at all. I tolerate that dog's existence because I have to. But that dog that I just
Dan Kelly wants to know if anyone's on Air Force.
No,
Dan
Jay
Kelly
and
wants to know
I.
if anyone's on Air Force.
Jay and I think we can see points in this game, but we really don't want to take either side.
I
kind of lean Washington State because I tend
OKC
to think Academy
Charlotte.
What was that?
What did you bet?
Under 188.5 in the OKC Charlotte game.
That's a low fucking total.
We're in the fourth quarter, 12 minutes left. It's 72-67.
You don't think they pick up the pace?
Nah.
Under one.
They haven't picked up the pace all game. 188.
187. Charlotte Thunder. I'm looking at 187.5.
There's a big first down for Texas A&M.
Another 187.5 at DraftKings.
I see 186, 185.
That number passed us. Gone down like 2 points already, T.
Oh, yeah, 184.5 now at bet 365. Fuck.
Dutch boy likes Air Force minus 140.
I don't know, man. I kind of lean. I'm not going to bet a side, but I kind of lean Washington State. No matter what happens, though, I think we see a shit ton of points.
Did you see that Chris Brady said that academy schools are 34-14 against the spread over the last 20 years in bowl games?
I believe it.
Well, who's what against the spread?
The service academies are 34-14 ATS over the last 20 years, according to Chris Brady.
Oh.
Fucking Tyler, man. That total dropped off a cliff as soon as you open your mouth. I can't even count that on the show.
It was like I opened my mouth. It just went.
Yeah, literally, it just dropped. But what about this? We're looking pretty good with this Milwaukee second half total, second half spread, or whatever the fuck it was we bet with Milwaukee on the second half.
We just got the money.
Oh yeah, are we?
Yeah,
USC's has some nice third down conversions on this drive too.
Jay, we could probably just middle it and roll with it.
I just got the Indiana Miami first half over.
Oh, god damn it, Tyler. Man, you're just feeding us. Okay, what's this?
Or that one, I gave that one out on my Twitter. That one cashed.
Oh, okay. Oh, boy. Sometimes, though, like with it not being baseball season, I feel like Max did the entire time it was not college basketball season on this show, where I'm just here to fuck with Jay. Do you feel that's accurate, Jason?
Yeah. Do you guys remember what the pregame close was on the total in the Texas A&M game?
Oh, of course,
dude.
I mean, I got that logged in my memory right now.
Man, it's 14 up. 5 minutes left in the third quarter, and this has to be an under. From whatever that pregame close was.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Hold on. Let me actually look at the live line now. Let me just erase the sarcasm for a second. They got the live lines off the board. What are they in the red zone or something?
No, they're punting.
Oh, okay.
The Heat go into halftime with 3.
Yeah, so it's if someone took the Heat -3 first half, that was the line. It pushed. But for our full game position, I'm liking it. I think we're going to see the fatigue kick in here for Indiana in the second half. And we got a good game down here in the Holiday Bowl.
I would like it to be a better game. Oh wait, yeah. Oh,
well, then you're a little behind on the screen.
I got it on my tablet.
Since I know you're about 30
seconds.
seconds behind, I wanted to get the real reaction. I
Didn't see it though, because you just mentioned, we got a good game in the Holiday Bowl. I'm like, I have it on my tablet,
Yeah.
but I wasn't like watching it. I'm like, oh, they did score. All right, let's go Trojans. I mean, you gotta love a team that promotes safe sex among college kids. It's a good message. You have to support them. Because
Max jumped in the comments. Max is here to see the best hair in football. Mike Gundy, Oklahoma State.
Max says, then try showing up when the show starts.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I missed it too. I'm sure it's funny if we knew what he was talking about, but
Max is a funny guy.
Oh, Max, do you see Tyler's comment? I own the show now. I am the captain.
I said I own the unit count now, Max. I am the captain now.
Yeah.
Oh no, Max is not gonna be happy that you're number 2 now.
Oh, Max is spitting fire at you, Tyler.
No, he's talking to somebody else in the chat.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Max just sees he's spitting fire. I just think it's awesome when Max starts spitting fire.
Max is a flamethrower.
They just flames come out in every direction. You just gotta watch out.
It's true.
Dan Kelly seems to think that the service schools do well because they're disciplined, mature, and they aren't partying in Phoenix last night like Wazoo was. Partying in Phoenix is pretty fun.
They're so mature they play the circle game.
Tyler, choke on some chicken. I'm coming for my second plate.
He wants you to make sure you put honey on that chicken too.
Well said. No, he wants that chicken to be dry.
Yeah, he wants it to be dry. First honey on it, I won't choke on it. It'll just slide down.
That's that exactly.
He's gonna shove a Popeye's biscuit and a chicken strip in there.
Hey, Tyler, have you answered Silvar? He's asked about the total on the Bucs game.
I got nothing on the total.
Speaking of total, the total in this USC game is up to 63.5 now. Doesn't that seem high?
Does.
Yeah, is USC going to be able to keep converting on third down like they did on that last drive?
You figure the moment Iowa gets the ball, they're chewing clock. They're going to chew up 5 minutes every time, at least.
No, they have to go 3 and out. Oh my God, this Red Robin's so good, Jason. If I could have relations with this burger, I would. Fuck you, Tyler. That totals down to 182.5 now. You got it at 188. You piece of shit. How dare you be good?
Iowa's not going to burn clock with returns like this. Wow.
Was it a bad return?
Oh, yeah, they took it to the house.
Yeah, they took
Who
it to
did?
the house. That's not good.
Iowa just did. You can go ahead and rub it in on
Yeah,
it right now.
did.
Now
I was about to say,
they did.
this game is just you get to rub it in. No, you get to rub it in.
Dan Kelly
Yeah.
points out that relations with the burger will get you banned, Dan.
Let's go, Iowa.
Not if I turn my camera off.
Fucking USC. Bunch of
Caleb
shit
Lewis
bags.
says service members can win and then they party and run 10 miles the next morning. Yeah, that's some Michael Irvin stuff. Mason Emerson's asking about the under in the Iowa game.
I'm taking
Well,
OKC's
Matt.
money line plus 145.
All right, I'll switch over to that game. I'm halftime. of the heat.
OKC money line plus 145.
Yeah, they're down 2, and Chris Paul and basically all the starters just sub back in.
Yeah, it's plus 115 now.
He's going to slow down this game and just chew it away. As the veteran he is, he'll retake the lead. Yeah, they're down 1.
Yeah, they're offering me.
This looks like a
115.
90s basketball score, huh?
No, it is really low scoring.
Yeah, it's like the old.
What did you get
games.
it at? Plus 140?
145.
Yeah, it like literally went down to plus 115 the second he said plus 145. Are you talking about those 90s game where they used to be allowed to play defense and maul people?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Jay, the Nets game we bet on last night?
Yeah.
Worst shooting performance by a team since 1950. 8 two-point field goals in that game.
Leave it to me.
The last time a team scored like 8 two-point field goals in a game, the score was like 19-18.
Hey. I fade the Knicks.
And our team has
a historic night to fuck me.
You gotta admit, that's
you know what
funny.
though? You know what we were good about in that game? That was not doubling down on the mistake. Because it was tempting to try and take Brooklyn there, but you just watched and you just saw that they were not with it.
Nope.
But normally that would have been a great spot for Brooklyn. I was actually pretty proud of us for not doubling down on the mistake and just eating the unit and then moving on.
And eating the unit was the best thing to do because, didn't we win every other bet that night?
Yeah.
I mean, with the exception of the Eastern Michigan money line, but that was a small bet. I mean, that Eastern Michigan covered that game from front to back.
Yeah, you were sleeping for that one. That was a rough one. I thought you had it for sure.
I mean, no, I mean I had a fraction of a unit on the money line. My main bet was the spread. I mean, I came out ahead on that game, so
definitely. Who's Lord Gambler, Jay?
Oh, that is Gabe Morency, old school late night anger management reference.
Oh, okay.
Gabe used to talk about Lord Gambler all the time.
At what point do we take this Iowa under, guys?
I grabbed it at 61.5, so and that number keeps going up.
Well, yeah, that kick return screwed the under. We're at 35 already.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, though. You can't just rely on kick returns for touchdowns all game long. How about USC plus 180 money line?
I don't know. I mean, have you seen that? Like I said, Iowa seems to be moving the ball easier. USC's had some big third down conversions.
Iowa seems to be sucking. That's what Iowa seems to be doing. Come on. Fuck Iowa, right? Let's get on this bandwagon of fuck you, Iowa.
No, I mean, I'm rooting for my West Coast team out here, too, but I'm just saying they seem to be more consistent.
How dare you?
USC's
How dare you?
Getting these good third down conversions. I don't know if they're sustainable. I want to see them do better on first and second down.
I'm thinking about taking about a 15-minute drive over to the river so I can take a piss over onto Iowa.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, just go down the Bob Ferry
pedestrian
bridge, between Nebraska and Iowa. Just walk down the pedestrian bridge. And once I get to the part where it says I'm now entering Iowa, just whip it out and at Iowa, you piece of shit state.
All right, Connor, you piqued my interest. I switched it to ESPN2. He says Tetris is on. It is on. They're playing competitive Tetris on ESPN2.
Jesus Christ.
That sounds
unbelievable. One guy said, oh, there he goes, the big one.
There's competitive Tetris?
Yeah, I'm surprised the kid's not winning. I would have put money on the kid before the thing started.
Lord Gambler said, screw you, Jay.
Yeah, I didn't know who he was. That was the one that I was asking about.
They have Tetris.
Yeah, Dan Kelly, if I could find an edge, I would bet it. If I find an edge, I would bet it.
Dale Johnson wants to know, can we make lines for competitive Tetris?
I mean, I'm sure you could.
Tetris is not the first video game people have bet on.
Yeah, that esports is pretty popular, especially with the Asian syndicates.
Yeah, I don't trust that. I don't trust it. I don't understand how you have like a stadium of 19,000 people watching a bunch of Koreans play StarCraft.
All right, so back to football. Andrew wants to know who else is laying 7 on Alabama against Michigan.
I mean,
Probably this guy. I can't trust Michigan.
perfect rotation bets on League of Legends all the time.
Yeah.
Max wants to let everyone know that he farted and then had to take a dump.
We don't need to read all those comments.
Martin Riggs would like to know what we think of the Penn State game tomorrow.
Max
we went over
also
that quickly, but we didn't have a play.
doesn't retweet my tweets.
Oh, Penn State versus
Yeah, that was
Memphis. I would say I would definitely lean if it was a regular season game. I lean Penn State minus the 7. But I mean, you just never know what's the motivations on some of these bowl games. But I mean, I don't buy that Memphis is this amazing team. They went 12-1 playing in what Conference USA or AAC or AAC's what Conference USA version 2.0. I mean, I don't give a fuck if you went 12-1.
Max said my tweets antagonize people. What? Being transparent antagonizes people?
Hey, Ant, I think you bring up a
Yes.
good question about motivation, right? So we talk about motivation a lot. We mention it a lot in the Week 17 games and obviously for the bowl games. So let's say that for whatever reason you had inside information that, a team was not motivated, they were partying. How much would you adjust your line on the power rankings?
I significantly.
Like 5 points, 7 points? Like, what is it? Like, if you knew they were
I don't
all
know if
out,
I don't know. I
you
don't.
knew bouncers and they were all out at the clubs the night before, and you had word that they were just living it up.
I mean, I don't know how many points I would adjust it, but it's definitely something you take into consideration.
Yeah, I think you should take in consideration. I think it's just tough to quantify, especially when you do like a model-based system.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm like, I don't really have an actual number for that because you can't model that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's just so funny
gotta,
how we model like home field with as 3 with without even really thinking about it.
No, I don't.
But then when it comes to motivate, you don't have home field for 3?
Home field advantage varies from home field to home field, and I also think 3 is at the very high end of home field advantage. I think most home field, most people make it 3, and I know Jay makes it 3 like standard almost, except for he adjusted for some places. But to me, the highest home field advantages in the NFL are 3. Most of the time, it's like 1.5. But like a Seattle or a Kansas City, I would say a 3.
I do the standard is like 3, but then I have teams that are like the Chargers are like 1.5.
Yeah.
And then like Seattle and Lambeau and Baltimore are 3.5.
I would put Kansas City in the 3.5 range too.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. There's like 5 teams that I give an extra half point to.
Yeah, like with Jay gives the Chargers 1.5. I don't give the Chargers shit.
The only thing the Chargers get is eventually sometimes they get the LA advantage. Like Aaron Rodgers said it without saying it, that team just basically partied their asses off when they went to LA last time.
I mean, I could believe that, but like literally when it comes to San Diego Charger games, because that's who they are, the San Diego Chargers, let's not kid ourselves.
The Superchargers, yeah.
Yeah. When it comes to Charger games, just line that game as a neutral. Don't be going, oh, gee, should I adjust at 1 point, half point for home field? No, there's no fucking home field advantage at a Chargers game. It's a neutral field. Line it as a neutral field. Whatever your neutral line is, that's the line that should be on every Chargers game. But that's my opinion. I mean, I might be wrong, but my opinion is the Chargers have no home field advantage. I also just think people adjust home field advantage a little bit more than they should. Jay and I've had this conversation for a couple of years now. Jay already knows that I don't give as much home field that most people do.
Well, I think this year it definitely played out. I think I don't know if it has week 16 in it, but road teams were like 57% against the spread this year.
Road favorites or road?
No, just road teams in general. I don't know why favorite slips out there.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the best home field advantages in the league, I do give them 3. You know, like you got the Saints, you got the Chiefs, you got the Seahawks, you know. Those I would all give a 3. But to me, 3 is not standard. Like a 2 is a standard. But you know, everybody gives 3 as a standard. So I think that might be a bit, if I'm right. I mean, I could be wrong. You know, but if I'm right, I think that could be an inefficiency in the betting market that you can find value on like a lot of road dogs necessarily, because you might be getting, you know, a half point or a point of value on the majority of home teams if they're still being, or I mean, on the majority of road teams, if the home teams are still being valued automatically 3 extra points at home.
Yeah, and I think the NBA is different. And I actually messed around with my NBA model, and I actually had home team weighted too high. If you go off the home road split, some of these NBA teams are ridiculous. So I know they give 3 standard in the NBA, and I actually think it should be higher in the NBA, and I'm kind of with you lower in the NFL.
Yeah, I mean, but in the end, it's all guesswork, you know.
Yeah,
like you're trying to guess how much what does home field really do against the team's power rating, and you're in the greatest scheme of things, you're just trying to guess. So, but
I mean, you're just trying to model the spot market inefficiencies. And one thing that I also like to do on the second road game in a row, I may make it 4 because for whatever reason, I think there's some fatigue involved when you have to travel 2 weeks in a row, especially if it's not real close travel.
Yeah, and that's
so I like
too.
the second game more as a home team spot.
Yeah,
if
and
it's
that's
the
one
road
thing
team's
too.
second road game.
Just switching sports, I noticed soccer lines vastly overcompensate for home field or for home pitch or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I've noticed that a lot. Like there are some teams that just do play. There is a dramatic split between their home road splits, but it's almost like a standard. Like you're getting massive variations in lines in soccer betting on home and road, and that's where I found a lot of my value is taking really good teams that are on the road on the Asian handicap, like plus a half goal, which you know in Europe and they call that draw double chance or something like that. Like taking very capable teams that are on the road, draw a double chance or whatever, when I know that you're not going to get them anywhere near that price. If the home road was different, they'd be a big favorite, but they're on the road, so they're like a bit of an underdog in the game. That's one thing I noticed in like the soccer thing too, is like they just really overcompensate for the home road splits in that sport. Which, with certain teams that's warranted, but generalizing, no. I mean, I think there's just like a massive inefficiency there in the soccer markets, and there might be there in the football market. That might be a project for Jay on the off season to work on his power ratings. See what if there might be inefficiencies in the NFL markets on home road splits or something. Does that sound like a fun project,
I'm a little worried. And I'm a little worried we're on the wrong side of this game here. Iowa's moving the ball a lot easier than USC is.
I've noticed that. I was just hoping you wouldn't say it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, yeah, Iowa does look a little bit better than USC here. I mean, they got that big run back on the kickoff, which is the difference in the game. But even without that, they do look like they're moving the ball.
And I'm just going off first and second down success because I think that's more predictive than the third down success.
Yeah, Ant talks about it all the time. Like for people that are recreational capping, that have the time, you really should try to make your own lines with power ratings. If they're accurate, it will benefit you so much, man. so much.
Yeah, it's just a great starting point too. It's not like you need to be a slave to them. But...
I trust my power ratings over fucking everybody. I don't give a fuck if God came down and gave me NFL power ratings. And if we make money on Sunday, we would have made money 15 NFL weeks on this show. That is fucking unbelievable.
If God is listening, I'll accept God's power rankings. So if God's watching live lines, I'll take your numbers.
Well, I like Jay's power rankings better because Jay exists.
Oh, okay. Now we're really going to go off the rails if I respond to that. I'll leave that one alone. I'm going to leave that one alone.
Shut her down.
Thank you, T.
Where's that gift that says
shut it all down right now?
That's
before
bait
people
right
start
there.
fucking snapping out, having mental breakdowns.
So I see Chris Paul hit a big shot there for you, Tyler.
They just need to stop the scoring so I get the under too.
Yeah, so is it going to Devontae Parker or what? Is that what's going on here?
Yeah, they call timeout. They got to stop
we got
Graham.
A question on how do you make your power rankings, Jay?
Oh God, it's really in depth, man. I do it on a point system by a shit ton of stats that I learned from an old guy that ran my package for like the last 35 years. It's too hard to explain. There's like probably 50 different metrics that I use, and everything.
Wow, you have that many inputs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I use a real simple one for the NBA. I have like 5.
I'll text you. I'll text you the list one day. I'm telling you, man, this guy took me under his wing when he ran my package when I took it over from my dad. And I still, Ant and I were talking about it the other day. I still call him like probably twice a month just to have him like take a look at my numbers. And most of the time they're within a quarter of a point of where he's at. So I feel really good. It took a long time though. I would say for about 6 years, I called him every Sunday morning. And I would go over the lines with him. And now I got it down to the point where I'm pretty much where he is within a quarter of a point on almost every line. And
Nice.
The edges are so small though in the NFL. Like 1 point warrants a bet. 1.5 to 2 points warrants a big bet. Because the edges are so small in the NFL.
Yeah,
I can't.
And
do
that's
it.
where
I don't know
if you have a good handle on the line movement, you can get your edge that way too. Just knowing
I
which
don't
way
know
you
how
think it'll go.
That's why I give Max so much credit, because it takes me probably 20 hours a week to do it with 32 NFL teams. I don't know how Max does it with 350 college basketball
Wouldn't
teams.
it be faster?
He doesn't like sleeping.
My fucking head would explode.
I
can't even do it for college.
Excel?
What?
Wouldn't it just be faster if you did it in Excel? Can't you do it in Excel and get it going?
Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, for sure. But what I'm saying is that like Ant has like 4 or 5 people that he trusts for college football. That's 130 fucking teams, man.
Yeah, college football, it's just there's a lot of teams. I pull like I'm on like email lists that they send power rating numbers for the games. I subscribe to a couple of guys who have power ratings. I have websites I go to where other guys have you just go through, and I just try to get as much information from as many different people who specialize in college football as possible. And I look at all of their ratings, and then I just kind of like try and get a consensus line between all of them on the games. And if there's a consensus line between all of them on a game, and I got and there's an edge on certain games, then those are the games I'm going to be on.
Touchdown Texas A&M.
Oh, wow.
867-yard rush from Mullen.
Thank God we laid off Oklahoma State there, huh, Jay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see Devontae Graham just slice through
there's 1 second
defense left. He sliced through there. That was a great play.
Let's get a buzzer beater here.
Oh yeah,
And
Derek
USC's
Lane,
defense
KenPom.
didn't come to play.
Yeah, KenPom's really great for college basketball. Really, really good for college basketball.
Isn't the lines pretty much made off KenPom?
Yeah, I was just actually about to segue into say the problem though with KenPom is everybody uses KenPom. So
Yeah.
See,
no edge, right?
I have never gone on that website in my life. I'm a subscriber
I've been on
to
KenPom. I lived on KenPom during college basketball season, but like I was about to say, the problem with KenPom is everybody uses KenPom, and KenPom influences the college basketball betting market so much that you really don't get much of an edge going off of KenPom. KenPom's more of like
I use
kind of a
football,
balancer, but it's not where you find edges.
I subscribe to Football Outsiders and Pro Football Focus. Those are the two that help me a lot when I'm making my NFL ratings. But yeah, I've never been on KenPom. I know everybody talks about that site especially for college basketball.
Yeah, and the usefulness is you can use it to basically find out what the line will be.
Yeah,
I don't know if you can use it to find an advantage.
Max was in the chat commenting on KenPom. He says he uses KenPom, but he uses it to compare. I don't think I think KenPom's really good for knowledge purposes, but if you're using KenPom to try and get an edge in the college basketball market, you got to understand that literally everybody who bets college basketball seriously also uses KenPom, and KenPom is a line setter. So if you're going off of just KenPom, you're not actually finding much of an edge. You're just kind of basically where everyone else in the market is. So,
yeah, Max says KenPom is off a hell of a lot of time.
Well, you're trying to do 300 teams. I mean,
yeah,
you would have to have an office with 25 people working for it.
God,
I'll tell you though, man,
or be like Max and
Iowa
sleep.
loss
One
or
of the two.
Football Outsiders and Pro Football Focus are invaluable when it comes to the NFL. They have Pro Football Focus has a lot of good college stuff too.
I love Pro Football Focus for finding out on injury drop-offs. For example, like when the Giants lost Janoris Jenkins. Okay, well, let's look at this cornerback that's going to replace him. Oh, wow.
Right.
We went from one of the top 20 corners in the league to one of the bottom 20 corners, And I think that's helpful for me because obviously I don't watch enough to just know, off the top of my head that, hey, the Giants' third-string cornerback isn't that good. So really helpful stuff from Pro Football Focus.
Yeah, and a lot of the times, especially with football, you have to see like what the base defense is that a team plays and how the opposing team plays against the 3-4, the 4-3.
Tyler,
what?
Why am I sweating out this Bucs game?
Because it's the second half and we were up 25, and we won the easy one by a mile.
Yeah, but I thought this was going to be an easy one too, and now I'm sweating it. It's
and
okay.
Welcome to life. It's not all easy.
Go ahead, your bets Tyler. It has been, Tyler. You're spoiling us, Tyler.
Tell Ant to eat a gigantic vagina.
We had overtime in the OKC game.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm glad I didn't get that under after all.
20. So they're up 25. What was the halftime line? What were they up 23?
Yeah.
Yeah. They were outscored by 2 in this third quarter, and they're outscoring the Hawks by 4 right now.
We got a question about Clemson Ohio State, Jay.
Kenneth, for me personally, it's like why live betting exists. I'm watching the first quarter and a half of that game, and then I'm going to decide because I think the edge is so small between those two teams that I have no idea. I do think if you bet both those team total overs, I think you hit at least one of them. Maybe both. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. Is it going to be a 24-21 fucking knockdown, drag out fight between two really good defenses? Everybody talks about.
Wait. We just want to bet on a technical foul call at the end of regulation. Chris Paul just shot a free throw with 0 seconds left on the clock. They're going to win this game by 1.
Ooh,
It's
I don't know
95
that.
to 94. There's 0 seconds on the clock. How does that work?
So I can
Wait.
bet them right now.
Wait, they gave them that. They didn't update the time. Okay, so they gave him that free throw at the beginning of OT. They made it the way it was shown on screen was it was 0 seconds left in the fourth and he was at the line.
Oh, okay.
I thought we were getting a free one.
Oh my God. I'm gonna be so irritated if USC loses this game when Jay fucking took Iowa and didn't even tell me he took Iowa until after the game started so he could fucking rub it in.
Well, I'm sorry, bro. What do you want from me? At least we kept Dave off the game.
Good start. We're up 3 in overtime.
You're such a piece of shit, Jay.
I think, everybody talks about how good these offenses are, Clemson and Ohio State. They're great, but they're also like second and third in defense in the country.
Under.
Or first.
Under. I bet the under.
Yeah, it could be a 28-24, 24-21 drag out game. Or I could see a situation where it's 42-35. I mean, I just don't know. I'll tell you what, I'm going to be on LSU. I'm going to find a way how to get on that money line. And I'll probably will have one unit. I'll lay in it with LSU. But I'll probably bet a nice chunk on the money line. There's no way they lose that game tomorrow. Not from how they've played this year. If they play the way they played this year, there is no way Oklahoma beats that team.
Well, the thing about Oklahoma and LSU is I think it's a higher variance game than the other one.
Do I think Dabo has the coaching edge? By a mile. Yes. By a mile.
Okie State's trying to go in and tie this game.
Go ahead, Okie State.
Yeah, I mean, if I trusted my pregame read on this USC, it would be a great time to try and double down, but I don't. I think I missed it. I'm really disappointed with USC's ability to move the ball, but more importantly, their inability to get stops. They just look bad on defense.
Is there a reason why you're talking all this bullshit?
Kevin says,
Greg?
Jay did say last night that he liked the Hawkeyes, Ant. Thank you, Kevin.
That was more reason to want to bet USC.
Viper said take both team totals over.
Yeah.
Worst will do is split.
Yeah, LSU gets 50. What are the team totals in that Okie
Big
game
4th and
tomorrow?
1 stop for Texas A&M.
Yeah, man. Thank God I stayed away from that.
I grabbed them on the money line earlier, minus 105. And we're up 5 in OKC with 2 minutes to go.
Am I the only person on the planet who would not be shocked if Oklahoma won the game?
Yeah, probably.
Based on how they've played both teams this year, yeah, I would be shocked.
I'd be shocked if they won,
with their...
but I think they can keep it a lot closer than a lot of people think.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I don't want you to misread me and think that I'm predicting an Oklahoma win or even betting on Oklahoma to win. But I mean, come on, guys! Like Oklahoma's in the playoff for a reason. They're a really good team with an elite offense.
They're in the playoffs because Alabama, Georgia, Utah, and Oregon shit the bed. That's the only reason why they're in the playoffs.
Hold on. No, let me put it this way. Georgia is a false team, or however you want to put it. Paper tiger, false prophet, whatever you want to say.
Fugazi.
Fugazi. Georgia's Fugazi elite. People keep trying to suck Georgia's dick like they're like this fucking elite team.
I just love hearing.
Great.
I love hearing Ant say Fugazi. I love it.
Georgia. I was never convinced that Georgia was like this elite playoff team. Is Georgia a top 10 team? Yeah. Was Georgia a team that should have ever been considered for the playoff at some point this season? No. They lost to South Carolina at home. Newsflash, South Carolina fucking sucks. And on top of that, all their big wins were by like one score. Oh, congratulations. You won that game by 6. Oh, my God. Georgia, they look like rule beaters winning that game by 7. I mean, get the fuck out of here. Was Georgia a good team? Yes. Are they a top 10 team? Yes. Did Georgia ever really deserve to be in conversation for being in the playoff? Fuck no. Come on.
Caleb says,
We all
how
knew
did you
Georgia
guys
was
not?
fugazi.
How did you guys not give your listeners Aggies plus 6.5 when I called it Aggies plus 1.5 after the first touch? Caleb, with all due respect, we're up 92 fucking units in a month and a half, bro. If I need your help, I'll ask for it.
Hey, speaking of Georgia, Ant, what do you think of Jake Fromm in the pros?
He'll probably suck.
Does he do anything at all, or is he just a backup?
I'll be right back.
He's mediocre in the college. Why would he be amazing in the pros?
Okay, that's fair.
That Georgia offense is not that good. That Georgia offense is the reason why that team's fugazi. Yeah, I mean, I was never that impressed with Georgia this year. I mean, as like a top 10 team, yeah, Georgia's a top 10 team. So don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to say Georgia sucks. But people were talking about Georgia being like a playoff team. Oh, if Georgia deserves to be in the playoff if they win this game or that game. And I'm like, no team that loses to a 4-win team deserves to be in the playoff. I don't care what else they did the rest of the season. They lost to South Carolina. Stop in point right there. A playoff team does not lose to South Carolina. Period. But
Georgia has an elite D and can't soar. Another teaser winner. Take the even money and tease the under. Too easy. Drill sergeant. Too easy.
what, in the Georgia game against Baylor? What is the total of that game? I was actually looking at the game before we went on. I haven't talked to Jay about it, but I have some opinions on the Georgia Baylor game, but I don't have a total yet on my book. But I know if it's in the 50s, it's definitely going to be a max play under.
Cash that
All right,
Bucs second half money line.
Oh
pull
my
up
God!
pull up the halftime lines for this USC game. I just want to see what they are. I don't know if necessarily we have a play, but I'm definitely curious to see what they.
I don't have halftime lines yet until it's officially halftime.
It's officially halftime.
Oh, it still says 1 second left when they update it. Oh, it's halftime. 28-17. Yep. All right, let's see. Oh, it'll take a second. Let me see. Caleb says, read the next comment. Viper would like to know if I took the Wolves money line against Man City. No, Viper, I did not, but I did have the Wolves plus 1.5 on the Asian handicap. But if you want some balls to the wall, I did have the Wolves money line when they were 21-1 against Man City in the first game, and I won that one. So I didn't like the Wolves at 6.5-1, but I love them getting the plus a goal on the Asian handicap. So I did have a unit there, so I did make out on that one.
I'm seeing Iowa's team total at 40. USC's team total at 33.5. Spread 6.5.
Georgia says they are. Caleb would say that Georgia has that elite D. Yeah, they have a pretty good defense. It's just their offense is hog shit. I think whatever the total is going to be in that Georgia Baylor game is going to go under. Georgia Baylor's a 21-17 game. In that frame. What were you saying, Tyler? Were you giving out a play? I'm sorry.
I forget.
No, he was talking about the team total for Iowa is 40. You don't think they score more than 12 here in the second half? I mean, has USC's defense looked competent at all?
Is Iowa going to score 2 touchdowns? Is what you're asking?
Yeah.
How about this? Is USC going to score 2 touchdowns?
I don't know. I think I like Iowa to score more in the second half than USC.
Well, what I was going to say about USC scoring 2 touchdowns is I'm kind of leading to what about we just take the 28.5 at even money?
For the over on both sides?
Yeah, just 28.5 over 28.5 at even money. I mean, because USC
I
has
hate that
17
half
points.
point there. I hate that half point.
Yeah, why don't we? I mean, I don't mind taking Iowa. I mean, because
All
if
right,
I
we
lose,
got another 15 minutes. Let's ask Jay when he gets back.
if I
What he
lose the
thinks.
Iowa team total over, that means I probably win the USC money line anyway. You know what I mean? Like if Iowa doesn't score 2 touchdowns in the second half, USC probably wins the game.
Viper thinks USC will air it out. Mason Emerson thinks Iowa's going to slow it down. That's where I like the over for the whole second half better. I think this is an interesting spot.
Yeah, somehow I won 2 units on some random NBA game I didn't give a shit about until 5 minutes before it tipped off.
Yeah, you're pretty good at that.
I mean, I just listen to my friends and they just say, "Hey, do this," and I do it. Isn't that right, Tyler?
Yup. About to get the Thunder money line. They're up. There's 8 seconds left. As long as nothing drastic happens.
Hey, what do you think about the over under in the second half of this USC game, Tyler? Have you been watching it enough to have a good opinion?
I'd lean under.
You lean under, huh? So
I haven't
you don't
really
think
watched
that
it, so can't really take my opinion. Take my opinion with a grain of salt.
All right.
We let Texas A&M pass us by. Let me look at this.
This guy didn't.
Stats. All right, 14 first downs for Iowa, 12 for USC. USC has 203 total yards. Iowa has 207. So I mean, it's not like they're lighting the world on fire with yardage. You think it's just they're getting good field position to get these points up.
Yeah, I think Iowa's just performing better on first and second down.
Yeah, USC is
I think
6
that's the
for
difference in the
7,
game.
and Iowa's 3 for 4 on first down. Or I mean, on third down. So you're right there.
Right.
Iowa's getting first downs on the Iowa's collecting first downs on the first 2 downs of each drive of each of you know what I'm trying to say, right?
And there, you know what? There's another trend that we've ignored that I don't know if it's even indicative or predictive at all. But the last 2 bowl games we've watched have had a ton of scoring in the first half and then none in the second half.
Oh, because those other games
I don't know if that's
indicative of what happens in this game.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's just something I figured I'd point out. Dale Johnson, smash that like, guys. I agree. Thank you, Dale.
Oh, I just got a message, a news thing. The Food and Drug Administration officially changes the federal minimum age to purchase tobacco from 18 to 21. Because in this country, you're an adult at 18, but we don't let you do adult things. Is that not the most bullshit thing you've ever heard?
I mean, I'm in my 40s, so I don't really care that much.
I mean, I understand why you don't care. I mean, and I also I'm in my mid 30s, not late 30s. I'm in my mid 30s, so it doesn't affect me. But I am a lover of freedom, and I am a hater of government constricting our freedoms. So, don't you think it's bullshit just on principle alone that hey, you're an adult, you can enter in that contract, you can get married, you can go to war and die, you can buy a car, you can do all this thing adults can do, but goddamn, don't you dare smoke that tobacco.
Derek Link says it's because of vaping.
I mean, here's the thing too: smoking kills 200,000 people a year. Vaping killed like 5.
Yeah. All right, let's go back to the game. Viral video says USC over 28.5 second half. We have to, right? With 3 question marks. What do you think, Ant?
I'll be perfectly honest. I mean, I would lean over, but that half is keeping me off because I'm like, I wouldn't mind being able to push if it was at 28. You know what I mean? Because I mean, I'm looking at their yardage, right? And how they've collected these first downs. And I don't know, like the yardage doesn't correlate with another, how many points to score this half? Over 40? I mean, the yardage doesn't correlate with a 40-point half. They're just getting really good field position, and Iowa got that kickoff. So I don't know. I think that under might be in play.
Cash that OKC money line.
Good job, Tyler. Chris Brady says, any quick thoughts on Sun Warriors sides -3.5 total? I don't like that game at all. I see no actionable angles. Tyler might have a better opinion than me.
Which game are we talking about?
The Suns Warriors.
I am on the under 223.5. D'Angelo Russell over 22.5 points. And Baines over 6.5 rebounds in that game.
My favorite one of those three is the Baines.
I think that's one of the ones we can get pretty quick.
Yeah, I like that one the best. What else we got in here? Someone was talking about posting up. Was that you, Tyler?
Yeah, we need because we're holding Bam Adebayo over 16.5 points. He's at 10.
Okay.
We need 7 more points out of that guy.
Did you see all the fun conversation on Twitter today and last night on the show about posting up?
Hey, spread. We got it at 28 now. It moved.
Let's do it at 28. Well, let's wait for Jay. We'll get his. We'll get his.
No, Jay, please.
Okay, I'll go. I'm down. Let's go.
I'm going to throw a half unit on it at 28.
Official play. Go hack into his computer and put it on the bottom of the screen.
Second half over 28 -110 is what I'm looking at.
Let's do it.
I'm doing it for a half unit.
All right, I'm jumping in now. So I'll be out of the chat because I got to jump on and put this bet in. But Tyler, did you see the talk about posting up and all the arguments back and forth about the efficiency of the post up?
I didn't see any of them articles, but I mean, you know how the NBA is with their analytics. They find one number and they just run with it.
Yeah, so one of the most interesting things that I saw in the whole argument was Embiid is the only player that is more efficient with a post up than you take any NBA average shooting 3 points.
Really?
Yeah.
Bam just made 2 free throws. All right, 5 more points out of this guy.
All right, Jay, I'm in too. I'm going a full unit.
There's 2. 3 more.
Yeah, Jay, we're making official plays while you're gone.
Are you back? Yeah, I need you to put 2 on the board.
What did we hit?
We hit Milwaukee's second half money line at even money, and OKC won at +145.
That a boy. Kid's hunting for me now.
I'm fucking coming for you.
I heard from a distance that you guys were talking about the team total in the Iowa game.
We got the over 28 on the second half. We passed it at 28.5, but the line wound up getting bet down to 28, and we grabbed it at 28.
You guys don't think Iowa gets more than 12 points in the second half?
That was the one I was looking at too.
I think both teams can get a couple touchdowns in the second half. The problem was like that half point on that 28 was keeping us off that over, but then the line got pushed down to 28 and we hit it. Oh man,
John Jr.'s with us. How confident are you? You know what? This the answer. I never really go more than one unit. You know, there's a lot of volatility in all these plays, and especially player props. You know, if your guy gets injured or whatever, it's pretty much dead. So I always do one unit on pretty much everything, but I mean, I bet a lot, so I'm kind of able to do that.
Yeah.
Have we lost the bet tonight yet?
No,
but I mean, the night's still young.
But one of us is going to lose this Iowa USC game, and it's looking like it's me and Ant.
Why would you say that?
Because I'm watching the game, and USC cannot defend.
I don't like your whore mouth talking all that whore bullshit.
I'm sorry.
Next,
that's why I guess I'll be back at door dashing tomorrow.
next thing I know, you're going to say more dumb shit like, I like that Palpatine plot in the Rise of Skywalker.
That was the worst part of it, but
Oh God, wasn't it? Oh God, it's so bad.
it really wasn't good. You know what, and I quit it too. I'm not going to go see it again. I don't think.
No, yeah. When you and I were talking in the chat, or when you and I were DMing, I kind of liked what you pointed out was just like, since they got rid of Snoke in the last movie, so you no longer had that big bad. Well, they set up
Yeah.
for Kylo Ren to be the fucking big bad in this movie. Well, why the fuck did they bring Palpatine in out of nowhere? Palpatine died in Return of the Jedi. Why do you not just leave him dead? Kylo Ren, yeah, you were right. It should have been like Kylo Ren versus Rey, and have full on story arc there. Very disappointed with how that turned out, but I mean, what are you gonna do? At least the Clone Wars cartoon is good.
Christopher Reed's USC not looking good. I know we've been pretty upset about that. Sumner's on the team total over Iowa. I like that too. I haven't seen anything from this USC defense so far. The decline of the Pac-12 in college football is just a shame. It really just slates it so hard to the East Coast, where I think that it would be so much better, if there was a little more parity. But I mean, the teams don't want to compete. They don't want to pay for the proper coaches. You have Clay Helton in your premier program in the conference. I mean, it just doesn't bode well.
Yeah, like how the fuck did UCLA get so bad?
That's another one. I mean, I don't see how these teams just can't recruit.
Yeah, like California is a hotbed for high school football. How are all these California kids, winding up everywhere but these California teams?
Kyle's asking if you're going to take the over 28 at 109 or 26.5 at 116. I would say the 1.5 is worth the 5 cents.
Oh, yeah, that's cheap for a 1.5. Whatever book you're getting at, that's fantastic.
Yeah, if you're getting over 26.5 at minus 116, that's a no-brainer. Because then when
Viper says the West Coast is irrelevant.
I mean, don't people on the East Coast think anything that's not on the East Coast is irrelevant? I mean, being a Midwesterner, I've heard that my part of the country is irrelevant my entire life from people on either side of the coast.
Dan Kelly says, how is it Gonzaga the best West Coast college hoops program in the past decade? Yeah, the fact that Gonzaga can recruit better than UCLA still blows my mind.
Yeah. That blows my mind too. Like, Gonzaga, really?
Didn't UCLA get caught up in something a couple years ago, though?
Well, I'm sure they did.
And then they had LeVar Ball around their team, so nobody wanted to go there and play with that.
Deer Slayer Ski says New York the best.
Dutch Boy says, I don't like the guy, but Chick Kelly should have UCLA respectable. From what I've heard since getting paid, his work ethic has diminished, and he's kind of just enjoying life in there, and he's not hitting the recruiting trail like he did the first time around at Oregon.
You also don't have all the perks that Oregon gives you that you can give a player to get them there.
Are you insinuating
they should? There's no reason they're not.
Are you insinuating that the owner of Nike was giving players perks at Oregon, and that's why Oregon went from a nothing program to a national title contender?
Well, when Oregon's football and basketball team get custom-made shoes that both sell for like $10,000 a pair because they're the only guys that have them in the whole world, I'd say so.
Are you saying that rich boosters in college football might be paying the players to get them there, Tyler? Is college football corrupt? Is that what you're saying, Tyler?
I'm saying the NCAA as a whole. Not just college football.
Tyler, the next thing you're going to do is come in and say these guys don't actually attend class. And we all know that. And we all know that is some telling tales out of school there, Tyler, because we all know they really, truly go to class, right?
They go to class. They just don't go to all the big classes that you think you would have to take. They get all the little easy ones, and they just leave after a couple years.
Oh, this is a callback to a conversation we had a few months back where I was adamant that the student athletes are not students, just athletes. And
I mean, you could look up the whole Oregon thing when it comes to like the Nike thing.
Oh, they don't go.
They give them kids all kinds of custom stuff that they just resell on the internet.
Yeah, those degrees don't mean shit. I got this bachelor's degree with a 4.0 GPA when I spent 50 hours a week practicing for football.
Touchdown Oklahoma State.
Give me a break.
Minute left. I don't think they got enough time.
I mean, riddle me this. How the hell does a kid graduate from South Carolina and can't even fucking read? Oh, because he can tackle real good. That's how.
Dan Kelly, I love those old movies too.
Oh, did Oklahoma State
movies.
backdoor this game on the pregame spread? They did.
Yep. It's a 3-point game, minute left.
Hey, wait, I have more money in my account. What did I win? Oh, it was the double up on the Bucs game. Okay. Yeah, nice, Tyler.
The money goes from Tyler's tips to Ant's account straight to DoorDash.
Yeah.
It's like, what do you guys do this show for? Just to pay for our DoorDash.
Yeah.
We just sit here, we just order food, and that's all we do it for.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, Jade. So we officially have no opinion on this Washington State game other than we like the points, but we're getting the ass end of the line on the over, so we're live betting it.
If I were to take anything in that game, I'd take Wazoo over 34.5 points. I think they could score 35.
Lizo, Tyler's on the under for the Suns game. Dan Kelly in the chat, give me a couple recommendations of old movies with the college football in them. That'll be fun for me to watch, especially
Rudy.
tonight. I don't have an SBR article. He's talking about the older ones. Rudy's a classic. No, we're talking about
Rudy was
older
bullshit.
movies.
He's talking like silent movies.
No, Rudy was a stupid fucking movie.
You didn't like Rudy?
No.
Rudy was phenomenal.
Yeah, that movie's awesome.
I didn't like it because he went to Notre Dame.
Oh, let's all cheer for the kid who sucked.
He tried hard. That's the point.
Such an inspirational story to be a fourth string player on Notre Dame, and we're all going to fuck Rudy.
Because he didn't have the talent to even be on the team. It was only his hard work that allowed him to make the team.
Give me what is your just sports in general movie? What is your number one sports movie of all time? Your favorite one?
My favorite sports movie of all time, dude. Like that's not even a hard question.
Well,
A League of Their Own.
Okay, give it to me.
A League of Their Own.
The woman fucking baseball league movie?
As a movie in general, it's a fantastic movie. The fact that it's about women's baseball is just
okay. Well, let me
A League of Their Own is just an amazing movie.
Let me bring some credibility to this conversation.
What the fuck? How can you diss A League of Their Own? That is a fantastic movie.
There's one answer, and if you don't agree with me, you're a schmuck. It's Hoosiers. Hoosiers is the greatest sports movie of all.
Hoosiers is awesome.
Hoosiers, Coach Carter, all that movies.
RKE says Major League. I think that one's up there too.
Oh, Major League's amazing. Major League's hilarious. My point with A League of Their Own is like A League of Their Own just works as a really great movie. I mean, I love that movie. I'm sorry, like A League of Their Own. When it's on TV, I get stuck watching at least a half hour of it every time. I just love A League of Their Own.
Martin Riggs says The Natural. That's a very good one. That would definitely be on my list.
Yeah, but Major League though is fantastic. They should have stopped at the first one.
Rocky.
Oh, Rocky.
That's a tough one.
Rocky's a good one, man. That's
yeah,
on.
Rocky.
That's
you can make. I can't argue with Rocky.
Christopher Reese says League of Their Own is a chick flick. League of Their Own is not a fucking chick flick, guys. All right.
Raging Bull is good too. I got that one on my DVR right now.
Raging Bull's top 10. League of Their Own is a chick flick. 100%.
Sumner Hutchison says I will never tell Ant again ever. I mean,
Dutch Boy Fresh said you need a timeout.
All right, okay, guys. I am shocked that like A League of Their Own is getting so much hate. I mean, the movies
says, Jay, time to put Ant to bed.
No, the movies everyone else are mentioning are all good movies. I'm not dissing anybody for being like, Hoosiers or Major League. I'm like, I'm not dissing anybody for that. But like, how could anybody diss A League of Their Own? That's a fantastic movie.
Viral video pointed out White Man Can't Jump. That one's up there too.
White Man Can't Jump.
I'm going so my top three. I don't know if I can decide. I'm going Rocky.
Rocky's good.
We're going Rocky, Major League, and White Man Can't Jump is my top three.
John says the program.
The program was good too.
James Caan, phenomenal.
I don't think I ever saw that one.
Sandlot. Very good movie.
The Sandlot's got to get in just because it's a classic, right?
Oh, Caddyshack is in that, like, it's in a league of its own, but I don't consider that really a sports movie. But Caddyshack is one of my all-time favorite movies.
I haven't seen it yet, but I say we just put Uncut Gems at the top of it.
Oh my!
Caddyshack is.
I saw it. Disappointed.
Caddyshack.
Not that good.
I thought it would be better.
Am I dropping bombs here when I say that Caddyshack's one of the most overrated movies of all time?
Yes, you are. Wow, you are coming with the hot takes.
It only makes me want to never speak to you again.
I mean, I'm not.
At least it's not me getting drove to the movies tonight.
The parts of Caddyshack that involved Rodney Dangerfield and Chevy Chase and Bill Murray were fantastic. But like, do people forget that like 80% of the movie was about that fucking kid? And I did not give a shit about that fucking kid or his storyline.
Caddyshack and even First of all, Caddyshack is just, come on, bro. I mean, come on.
All right, what did you gloss over? What did you gloss over? What I said, like the parts with Bill Murray, Chevy Chase, Rodney Dangerfield, all those scenes that everyone remembers and loves.
It's half the movie.
No, it was not. Caddyshack was like literally 70% that fucking.
One of them is in almost every scene in that movie.
Oh, dude. Like, I'm not denying the fact that those guys are great in that movie. Their parts of that movie were iconic. I loved that part of it. But, guys, like, literally 70% of that movie was boring bullshit. It was that stupid kid plot and no one cared about it.
Yes, but that kid was surrounded by either Bill Murray.
He was surrounded by Bill Murray and Chevy Chase.
Yeah. Well, yes.
I'm not dissing the parts of Caddyshack that everyone loves because I love those parts of Caddyshack too. I'm just here to point out the fact that people forget that movie was mostly stupid bullshit about that stupid kid.
Did you ever watch that movie, Ant? The Fan with De Niro?
No.
Oh, it's good.
Is it good?
Definitely worth it.
I'll go watch it.
Definitely
Fan with De Niro.
And your approval rating has just dropped significantly in the last 20 minutes.
Why? Because I pointed out that Caddyshack was like 70% a plot line revolving around.
You can't come on this
and then
chat
a league of their own, and I mean, wow,
you can't come on this chat and say A League of Their Own is the best sports movie ever, and follow it up.
I said it was my favorite sports movie ever.
Underrated films ever.
No, I said A League of Their Own. Jay, I said A League of Their Own was my favorite sports movie of all time because it's one of my 5 favorite movies ever. Okay, and I didn't diss anyone else's opinions on all the movies said. I pretty much said every movie that everyone said. I said, yeah, those are good movies. I liked them. Rocky's a good movie. Major League's a good movie. All right.
Oh no!
All I did
Tyler
was say,
just
hey,
came at me.
unpopular opinion, Caddyshack is the most overrated movie of all time.
Tyler just came at me with Talladega Nights, bro.
Oh,
Oh
that's
man,
a good movie.
that makes me think about Hoosiers. Oh man, I didn't really think about that as a sports movie, but Jesus Christ,
Dude, you gotta
That's
lump that in. You gotta lump in The Longest Yard.
Oh,
that's one of the
Doug,
all of those
funniest
gotta-
movies
I'm
of
wrong.
all time.
Doug, what am I wrong about? I'm wrong. Friday Night Lights, that was a good movie.
Hey,
Dutch
you
Boy
skipped
Fresh.
over Cincinnati Kid. Derek linked through
Dutch
Cincinnati
Boy-
Kid in the
Dutch
chat. That's
Boy
awesome.
Fresh.
Anyone who hasn't seen it has to watch it.
Dutch Boy Fresh sums it up perfectly. And
He put a good one in there.
Stop it. All right. Go rewatch Caddyshack, but take out the 20 minutes that involve Bill Murray, Chevy Chase, and Rodney Dangerfield, and you'll see what the hell I'm talking about.
Dutch Boy Fresh said he got game. That's a good movie.
Ragu, what's up, buddy?
How
What's
did
up, Big
Butler
Ragu?
get called for that? What did Butler get called for? Are you watching this Heat game, Tyler?
I'm not. I was watching a football game.
God damn it.
I mean,
How
if you
we
want to
doing with
rate
the
a
rebound?
movie,
That's a bad call. God.
if you want to rate an hour and a half long movie based on only 30 minutes of the hour and a half long movie, then yeah, Caddyshack's a great movie. But
Space
it's an
Jam's
hour and a
up
half
there too.
long movie, not a 30-minute movie. And the other hour involves a dumbass plot with a kid no one gives a shit about. And you know why no one gives a shit
Space
about that plot? And you know why I'm right? Because literally no one fucking ever talks about the fact that Caddyshack is mostly about that kid and his family.
That
People
kid
go,
is
It
the
really
Caddyshack-
thinks of that kid, huh?
No, when you
that
say,
kid
oh,
is
Caddyshack's a
surrounded
great
by
movie,
one
what does
of
everyone always say?
three. He's surrounded by one of three comedic legends in almost every scene in that movie.
And I'm not denying that those were the good parts of the movie. I'm just pointing out the fact that it wasn't the majority of the movie. Rewatch
Touchdown,
Caddyshack.
USC.
You'll see what I'm talking about. Take the
Happy
movie
holidays,
as a whole, not
Ragu.
the 30 minutes of it that were really good. There was an hour of it that was boring bullshit.
I think you're just ridiculous right now.
I
Touchdown
mean,
USC.
Ant, right now, Ant is like if you combined Skip Bayless and Roger Ebert.
I mean,
Spread.
Hey,
I wish
you
you
know
would have been
why?
here for
You
the
know why,
night. I told
Spread?
them I didn't know actors.
hey, Spread. You know why everyone hates my opinion of Caddyshack right now? Because everyone
Because we
is
all
only-
love the movie.
No, it's not because they all love the movie. It's because they probably haven't seen the movie in 10 years and they're only remembering the really good parts of the movie. And they completely
I've
forgot that the
watched
majority of
that
the movie is about what I'm
movie.
talking
Well, it's
I've
like when you go to a
probably
wedding,
watched-
you just remember the good parts of the wedding, right?
about.
You don't remember
I
how bored you were when they were
probably
walking
watched
down the aisle.
Twice in the last 12 months.
You've watched Caddyshack twice in the last 12 months?
Yes.
I mean, I think I watched it. I've seen it a few times. The last time I watched it probably about 5 years ago.
Cash that Jimmy Butler at least 20 points. Nice job, Dave.
Yeah, but I don't
Rich
understand why
says,
they're.
what about Tin Cup? How dare you, Rich? You're going to come at me with Tin Cup?
Well, I don't
Yeah.
understand how why you can't have nuance and opinions. When people go, "Oh, Anthony's wrong. Caddyshack's great," but people are ignoring the fact that Anthony is saying every part.
Oh.
No, you're ignoring the fact that
Ragu
Anthony
said,
is
what about
agreeing
Jerry
with-
Maguire? That's a good call.
Good one, too.
That's a good call. Days of Thunder, Jerry. Love that fucking movie, bro. Love that
Time for
movie.
him to go to bed. I mean,
Everyone's trying to send Ant to bed.
well, it's like I said, you can't have nuance and opinion. People go straight to the fact that I said Caddyshack's overrated, and they ignore the fact that I agree that the parts of the movie that everyone loves, I agree that those were great parts of the movie, and that's why the movie's iconic. I literally think everybody forgot that an hour of the movie was based around a plot that no one gave a shit about.
Do we count Rounders as a sports movie here?
Excuse the fuck out of me for trying to remind you that an hour of Caddyshack was stupid, boring bullshit. Rewatch the movie. You'll be like, oh, wait a minute. He had a point. Holy God, there really was only like 30 minutes of this hour and a half that involved Bill Murray and Chevy Chase. wow, that kid really did take up a lot of the plot. Oh my God, was there really like 7 scenes involving just that kid and his family? Wow, oh my God, Anthony was right. I forgot all about that. Like literally,
Anthony is fired up tonight.
Well, I mean, it's like
you're so fired up. We didn't have time to celebrate the USC touchdown there.
Yeah, it's like, come on. It's like
you just gotta let Ant go. You just gotta let him go on his
No, it's like people are hearing what they want to hear. They want to hear Ant said that this movie was shit, but then they don't hear the reasoning why. It's like literally, if you rewatch Caddyshack, you'll go, "Oh, wait a minute."
You know what I love about Ant? What I love about Ant is there's 111 people either watching or on this show right now, and 110 of them agree that Ant's completely wrong, and he still thinks he's right.
I mean,
that's what
because you got 111 people who forgot an hour of Caddyshack. I didn't forget that hour. There's like 7 goddamn scenes of that fucking kid with his family that don't involve Chevy Chase, that don't involve Bill Murray, that don't involve Rodney Dangerfield, that don't have a joke in them to save their fucking life. I didn't give a fuck about that caddy, okay? Bill Murray was hilarious in that movie. Chevy Chase was hilarious in that movie. Rodney Dangerfield was magnificent in that movie. But they were only like 1/3 of the film's screen time. Sorry you forgot about the other 2/3 of the film's screen time, everybody.
Are you finished being wrong yet? Can we move on?
What the fuck? What the fuck just
be.
happened in USC? Wow. Motherfucking Sean Payton, a.k.a. Clay Helton. Wow. He went down the field, scored. It's 24-28. Then he did the onside kick.
Did he really?
Wow. That's ballsy.
Did they get it?
I want to check my Twitter. Yeah.
Oh,
who would have expected that?
Let's go,
Who would have expected
Trojan.
that?
All right.
That was a perfect kick, too.
Yeah, I'm tired.
That guy executed all on his own. Yeah, I mean, we got it. 2 for the money. I was going to mention that as a gambling movie. I loved it. Ant liked Air Bud. Okay.
I never saw Air Bud. At no point in my life have I ever been interested in watching Air Bud.
And I think Lost in the Ant Rant was someone mentioning Cincinnati Kid, and I wanted to give that a wholehearted endorsement. That movie is so fun.
I've never seen that.
Steve McQueen movie about he's a poker player.
Wow, look at USC coming to break my balls.
And you know what? They might as well have done that with the way their defense has been playing.
Hey, Ron Lofton says, I hear the reasoning, but you're still wrong. Well, I respect Ron Lofton for recognizing my reasoning. No, I'm reading the chat. And I said, I respect Ron Lofton because at least he recognizes my reasoning. He could disagree with my reasoning, but he recognizes the reasoning. That's all I ask.
Dan Kelly, you're wrong. Most of us like Jay. Stop on Caddyshack and watch it whenever we're flipping through the channels. We all know how much screen time everyone gets, including the groundhog. I love it. Go ahead, Dan Kelly.
Fat Win says, I liked Happy Gilmore, only sports movie with midget porn in it.
Now that's really going to send Ant off the rails.
Heat win by 1. Didn't we have the Heat minus?
Yeah, we had a -5. We got fucked. That's why I'm so pissed about that Butler call. He was driving. That would have put us up by 3 with a minute to go. A horrible call. Just, God. All right. Let's get a winner to get it back.
Does Rounders count as a poker movie?
Yeah, we decided we'll count it.
So that's our first loss. First loss of the night.
Yeah. But that one pisses me off too.
All right. So of the plays that I have at the bottom, just tell me if these games are done so I could take it off. OKC, that's done.
Yep.
That's done.
Bucs second half money line, that's done.
Yep.
That's done.
Bucs
first half -4, that's done.
Yep.
Heat -5, that's now done. Baines over rebounds.
Just getting ready to start. Starts in about 15 minutes.
Ron Lofton says, Ant never watched Seinfeld. Enough said.
That was a good comment.
Amen. Oh, the USC quarterback is out? Oh, yeah.
That's not good. Remember what happened last time that happened?
Oh, fuck you, Tyler.
I was with you on that one.
Oh, no.
Oh, we got Joe Montana coming in then?
If it happens twice, bro, I might break the computer.
What? Over a unit?
Yeah, I know, right?
Or over the bullshit I'll just say to you for like fucking beating you twice with USC.
The second time I'm against you in a USC game and the backup comes in to save the day,
I won't be mad.
that would be fucking brutal. All right, so are we making a play in this Air Force game?
Let's see. I like Washington State here, to be honest with you.
Coco Bongo, what's up, buddy? I lean. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I lean Air Force. I'm not sure. Wow, that totals up to 71 and change.
Yeah.
That's a 4.5 point move from the opening line.
These bowl games are just flying around, huh?
Rich G says JJ's on Air Force -2.5.
Yeah, I think I lean that way.
I don't lean either way on that game, honestly. I just kind of want to watch it and see what happens.
Big Ragu saying he's on the under.
Ragu's on the under, huh?
That's what
Well,
he
I
said.
wouldn't bet the over at. I wouldn't bet the over at 71. And no, not 4.5 points worse than the number. I would consider it though if we got back down to the opening line.
About 67
live. Yeah.
Dale Johnson says Ant is so a Mighty Duck guy. I watched that movie a lot as a kid, but I haven't seen it since I became an adult. It's more of a kid's movie.
You know what's an underrated hockey movie? Mystery Alaska.
Oh, that is not an underrated hockey movie because anyone who's ever seen it loves it. You are so right on that, Jay. I forgot about that movie. Man, it's been a long time since I saw that, but yeah, that was really good. I gotta find it and rewatch it now. You reminded me about that.
I guess we just got to sit it out and try to get on something live, even though I do kind of like Air Force. I'm not going to lie.
Aim high, Air Force. I mean, I root for Air Force in my heart because my dad was in the Air Force for so long, and I grew up on an Air Force base. But I don't know. I have a tendency to just
Mike Leach.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Leach a lot.
Ron, I know you're just busting my chops. You're pretty loyal to the show. I told Jay one time, someone's got to be the Skip Bayless of this fucking program.
Hey, you're there tonight.
Well, I mean it's
you went above and beyond the Call of Duty if that's the case.
It's the role you got to play. I mean, someone's got to bring a little friction to the dynamic. Get the ball rolling on some. There's no action in the games. We got to have action in the chat.
Mission accomplished.
But I didn't realize saying that A League of Their Own was my favorite sports movie would be that controversial. I assumed most people thought that was a good movie.
I'm blown away that you didn't think that.
What?
I've never seen that movie.
Honestly, though,
Tyler,
every other
Tyler, we
movie,
know that you've probably been to one movie in your lifetime and don't
Actually,
watch
Jay, 90% of those movies we just listed off of I've seen.
Yeah, no,
because they have to do with sports.
Almost every movie that people were listing off, I'm like, oh yeah, that's a really good movie. Oh yeah, that's a really good movie. And if you were like, oh well, I like this movie better than this movie, I'm like, okay, that's fine. But the fact that A League of Their Own got so much higher, I mean, is it because it's a female baseball movie? I don't know. I think people need to rewatch that movie. It's a objectively good film.
Is Madonna in that movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a bad.
I always liked
Tom
her.
Hanks and Gina Davis, for fuck's sakes. I mean, the acting in it is great. Come on. A League of Their Own's a good movie, guys. You should go rewatch it.
It is a good movie.
Thank you, Jay.
Well, we're talking about the best sports movie ever. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I think that's where the disconnect started.
Well, I mean, how could there be any more disconnected the fact that we said what's the best sports movie of all time, and we got 37 answers in the chat. So obviously everyone has a sports movie they like.
True. Rich says Madonna, also known as All the Way May. Great
Yes!
reference.
All the way,
That's
May.
a great reference.
All the way, May. Yes.
Dan Kelly's not a big Madonna fan. You didn't like her work in Dick Tracy?
Oh, I saw Dick Tracy years ago. I remember I thought it was entertaining, but I don't know. It's been so long since I've seen Dick Tracy's Heart.
You know what Madonna movie you want to watch? Body of Evidence.
I've never seen that one.
Yeah,
Would she get naked in that one? Is that what you want to watch it, Jeff?
Yeah, she does.
Washington State just crossed midfield.
Yeah, but Madonna wasn't a main character in League of Their Own. She was one of the secondary characters. She had
Madonna,
probably.
like, I'm talking about like Madonna at her hottest. That Body of Evidence movie, bro. She's just naked the whole movie.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he recovered. If he would have fumbled that, unbelievable.
Washington State's gonna be 7-0 a minute into this game.
Yep.
Oh, wait, guys, just stop it. Why have we not mentioned this one before? John Jr. in with literally, I think John Jr. just takes the cake right here. The Wrestler.
That was a good one.
Yeah, honestly, I think The Wrestler is probably, outside of the fact that I do have a special place in my heart with the League of Their Own, I think The Wrestler is the best movie that he was mentioned.
It's not a sports movie, though.
I mean, if you want to argue semantics, whatever, but I mean, The Wrestler's a really good fucking movie.
I still like Rocky Major League better.
I mean, Major League's so good.
Man, Washington State looks really good.
At least some Pac-12 team will give us a good performance this year. The downfall of the Pac-12 just hurts my heart.
How do you go 6-6 in the Pac-12 with this offense?
Yeah.
Any other NBA bets we're liking, gentlemen?
Just the 3 I'm on for this game.
Yeah, I like the Baines one a lot.
The Baines over 6.5 rebounds, the under 223.5, and then D'Angelo Russell over 22.5 points.
We only made the rebound prop official play, right? Do you
Yeah.
want to add anything?
You could add in that Russell points. I think we'll get that one. I'm more comfortable with that one than the under.
What is it?
D'Angelo Russell over 22.5 points, minus 104. There's people outside lighting fireworks off like it's 4th of July. It's 10:30 at night.
D'Angelo Russell, 22.5 points at what?
Minus 104.
Rich G says, me, you, and 9 guys from the chat can score on the Washington State defense.
Washington State did give up a 35-point third quarter lead to Oklahoma. So
that game was wild.
Are they going for it here?
It's Mike Lee.
My sister just sent me a message that said I doubled it.
On the roulette?
Yeah.
Cool. That's a happy birthday.
Is she going to send you $500?
No touchdown, 4th and goal stop.
Wow.
4th and 1 stand, huh?
They went all the way down the field and got stuffed.
How about
Does
that?
that mean we want to take
What's
a
the total?
That's what I'm looking at now. I'm immediately went to the total to see where it's at. I don't got a total yet.
The USC total is 74.
Whew.
Have they scored again yet?
In the USC game? No, Iowa's got the ball on their own territory. But they just move the ball so easily. If you get 5 yards every first down, you're in a good spot as an offense. You have your whole playbook open 2nd and 5. I mean, he missed it, but
how happy am I right now that Jay and I were looking at the under all week in this USC game, and we wound up passing.
Sometimes you got to know when not to push the button.
Right?
Oh my God.
That total is 68. God, man, it does not inspire confidence how fast they went down the field in a minute, though, does it?
No, you're actually you're getting that total close to the closing number now. 67 and a half. 68 and a half, 67 and a half. Why is it I press the update, it goes to 67 and a half, and then I press the update again, it goes to 68 and a half? Like, how's it?
That was the opening number, you mean, not the closing number.
Yeah, what was the opening number? 67 and a half or 68?
67 and a half. That's exactly what it is right now.
Is that where you want to hit it? Because
Air Force style of play is
let's see.
Really, like slow, like 6, 7, 8 minute drives.
Well, yeah.
But Washington State style of play makes up for that. I don't know what to do. What do you think?
Well, it depends on what we see out of this drive from Air Force. Because Washington State got stuffed on 4th down there, but they moved the ball down the field.
It was pretty much plug and play, though, right?
Yeah, a third of the first quarter's gone.
Yeah, no scoring yet. If you had the under pregame, you got to be happy.
Oh, yeah. Right now, if you're telling me I could take the under at 71 and a half, sign me up.
Dan Kelly, sorry to asking about the old ones. He says Huddle in 1932 is a great story that gives you insight into college football's place in American culture. I'm definitely going to look for it. I'll let you know if I can find it, Dan. Thank you.
You know what gave you a good insight on American culture back at those times? Was a League of Their Own, giving you like nice insight on American culture during World War II.
Nice way to bring it back around. You're a pro, Dan.
I'm sorry.
A pro.
I am an unashamed. I don't care how much heat I get. I'm an unashamed fan of that movie. It's one of my 5 favorite movies of all time.
Now Iowa's a big conversions. USC's defense is just they didn't show up today.
Well, we do have the second half over, so I mean.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm happy about that.
Yeah, we getting a touchdown would be beneficial.
Ragu, we were talking about you before that. I heard Jimmy say that you wanted to make Clemson your biggest bet of the year.
Oh, that's crazy talk.
You see that much of an edge over OSU? It's a live betting kind of game for me personally, but I'm interested to hear your take on that, on why you like Clemson so much.
I think at where the money line's sitting right now, you're actually getting some value with Ohio State.
These big boys on Iowa's offensive line are just punking USC.
I'm on the under, though. I haven't bet the side in the Clemson Ohio State game yet, but I did take the under when it was 63.5. So I'm kind of happy that it's been pushed down to 62. Get me some CLV there, win or lose.
Ragu, you want to come on, bro, for a few minutes? Triple Beam Dream says, hoping to end the night well. I hope you end the night well, too.
You put Air Force and the Suns in a money line parlay. Big Rag, you said yeah.
I'm gonna send them an invite. Shoot the shit with the Ragooster for a few.
Did you see Jesse's comment, Ant?
Yeah, I mean, his mother probably has great taste in movies.
Well, you definitely made this a fun show tonight.
I mean,
Spread-
Pulp Fiction's up there too. It's like Pulp Fiction, Die Hard, A League of Their Own. It's kind of weird. And then, basically most all the Star Wars movies. Viper B, you never see League of Their Own? Well, you got to go see it. I'm sure it's on some
You're
streaming
gonna have to
service.
see it now. You're gonna
Yeah.
have to give us your review in the next chat next
What
time.
did you think of it, Spread?
I mean, it was a cool movie, but it didn't impress me as cinematic genius like it did you. But
No, I wouldn't say cinematic genius so much as it's just I don't know. It's just one of those movies where
it's a fun movie. Yeah.
I don't know. It's just one of those movies where, sometimes a movie might not be the best movie of all time, but you just really enjoy everything about it. I just really enjoyed everything about the movie.
Yeah.
I like the story between the sisters. I like Tom Hanks's character. I like the kind of look behind the scenes on what was going on in World War II and, with the female baseball league and the importance of that with everybody going out. I just thought it was a fun movie. And people want to talk about oh, Madonna's a terrible actress and she was in the movie. Madonna had 10 minutes of screen time in that movie. It was a 2.5-hour movie and Madonna was in it for 10 minutes.
Who's better at acting, Madonna or the kid from Caddyshack?
It's a toss.
I silenced Dan. You got to give me credit for that one.
Yeah,
made him speechless. Dale Johnson says 113 people, 57 likes. Let's make that grow. Thank you, Dale. I agree.
Yeah, please hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you guys are not already a member. And it really helps the metrics if you click the best sportsbook page link and the SBR odds and SBR picks links in the description. It goes a long way to ensuring that we will continue to be here every night.
Rich G
live
says,
for you
I
guys.
bet against Oregon twice this year and lost. I'm on them versus Wisconsin.
Do I have a prop for Justin Fields rushing yards? I could check.
Oh, I should have that prop. Let me look.
Can't overstate that enough, guys, to hit the like button and click those links in the description for us. That's all we ask. 92 units for free.
They don't have the props up for us yet.
Let me check if I have them.
We need another touchdown before this quarter's over in order for us to be on pace for this over.
I'll be right
Well,
back.
I mean, they're third and goal.
My food's at the door.
Coco Bongo says all my college bull bets are mostly darts and tailing people. I mean, let's just be honest with it, guys. Isn't most pregame college bull bet kind of just throwing a dart?
Yeah, I think it's
like
definitely tough.
You try to break the.
You can find big edges in conference play, with common opponents, the week to week. But yeah, the college bowl games are definitely tough to handicap.
Yeah, I mean, you got the. You can take your power ratings and you can do all that, but in the end, you're not just handicapping the numbers, you're handicapping motivations, and that I think that's where it becomes dart throwing sometimes. It's like, yeah, the numbers tell you have really good edge on this side, and that might be true. And then, oh, wait a minute, that team didn't actually care about being there. Connor with a great point though. Live betting bowl games though, because you can tell early who wants to be there.
Yeah. What's up, Ninja Chris?
Wow, the over is smoked in this Washington Air Force game. 10 minutes in, no scoring. How sick are you right now holding a over 72 ticket?
Yeah. That wouldn't be fun.
Corey says he got at 64 and he still thinks he's in trouble. I mean, 60. Yeah, I can't deny that, Corey, but it's still at least it's better than 72. 64 at least has a chance. I don't think 72 is just completely dead. I don't know.
Yeah, 64 still alive.
I mean, you could easily get 2 touchdowns before this quarter's up, and then bang bang, you got a fighting chance. Let's see here.
Are we guys gonna be taking any props tomorrow for the Gervonta Davis fight? I'd have to look into it more.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what that is. Is that
Gervonta
boxing?
Davis? Yeah, he's a young hot fighter that has not really been tested yet, but every fight he shows huge potential.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not a big boxing guy, so.
Did they get in? They got in there.
Loss? I do have a loss.
Yeah, we lost the motherfucking Heat game.
Oh, God damn it. God damn you, Tyler.
That wasn't me.
That was me. That was me. You can curse me out.
I'm just joking.
There's no crying there's no crying in live line, but otherwise I'd be in tears.
Otherwise I'd be bawling my eyes out.
That shit pissed me off. It shit pissed me off. That call on Jimmy Butler with a minute to go. I mean, obviously you shouldn't come down to that. On a good play, you should have the nice cushion like we did on the Bucs play.
But I
We'll
surprised Jay one time when I got really pissed off on the show before. But it was like on our old.
Speaking of that, who has the video of that ended up on Twitter like last month?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. It was on our old channel. It was like,
wait, what?
It was like on our old channel. It was like 2 weeks.
Send it to me in DMs.
I don't have the video to it, but
Tyler, find it. You're good with the internet, Tyler.
It was probably the most heated I ever got on a loss. Like Jay was stunned. He's like, "Whoa, I've never seen Anthony flip out before over a loss." Touchdown Iowa, by the way, though.
The Heat money line pregame was probably like minus 180, Sumner. No spoilers, please. For which? For what? What are we spoiling, Doug? League of Their Own?
The movie's been out since 1992. I think we're okay to spoil it. Blackhawks just went up 5-1. Damn.
So for the boxing guys in the chat, we're not worried that Gamboa is just too small for Gervonta? Yeah, he said, "Don't blame the silent assassin." It's the DoorDash guy it's your DoorDash guy that steered you wrong on that one. I still thought that was one of the best cracks that you just let me in after I delivered your DoorDash and let me on the show.
It's like, you want to go on the screen? It's like, yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah.
So we got 14 points spread.
Yeah, I know. I'm feeling great about that play, aren't you?
Yeah, I feel even better. Really make that play the best is if USC wins this game.
Yeah. But their defense is so bad. I mean, I almost just threw that out. I mean, you can't get a stop. How are you going to win a football game?
Yeah.
Temple screwed you today, Ishmael. That's a rough one. I mean, at least you knew, and you could just turn off at the second quarter.
That was a really big hit
from
Washington State there. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Them Wazoo boys can hit. Wow. Don't you kind of like the Cougars right now? What we're watching here? Why was Arizona? I don't know. Maybe because I'm behind. I'm probably like 30 seconds behind on the stream, but I don't know. What's the live line on this game? I bet that the totals dropped like 17 points.
Yeah, and I bet the spread is about the same.
Yeah, the spread's got to be.
Rich G's the fucking man. I was literally over here trying to scroll through my timeline to find that video. He just mentions me in on Twitter.
Thank you, Rich. That's awesome.
Rich is the
Slide
man.
at Oh, did he send it to me too?
Yeah,
Thank you, Rich.
it.
I'm gonna check that out after we get off the air.
See,
That'll give me something to watch tonight.
Coco
While I'm
Bongo
looking.
says, I haven't flipped out about a loss in 10 years, but I have chased, drank, and hit the bong to forget about it.
Max is posting it to Coco Bongo now.
I don't think Max drinks, though.
He does every once in a while. It's pretty rare.
Jay, you remember when C. Buckner called that balk in the Giants-Rockies game? And I lost my shit.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Is Big Ragu backstage? Or?
No.
Okay.
Why didn't we take the under, Jay, when we knew that we were getting like 4 points the best of the line if we wanted the under?
Yeah, Air Force is eating clock like you eat DoorDash here. This is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
This is what, a 10-minute drive? A 10-minute drive right now?
Yeah, I mean, it's – is it going to go into the second fucking quarter without them even scoring? Very well could be. 2 possessions and – do you think that the total probably started out so high that they can't even – maybe they can't even adjust enough for in-game yet that we might still be behind the 8 ball? Like, there's still – basically what I'm saying is, you think there's still value on the under, even though it's probably plummeted like 17 points?
What is it?
It won't give me a line yet because Air Force is knocking on the door. 60
I
and
like
a half.
Air Force to win this game.
Yeah, but what?
Yeah, I think they've looked better so far too, Jay.
Do you think there's still value on 60 and a half? We've gotten an entire quarter with no points, and you still have to get over 60 points?
Every time Air Force gets this ball, they're just going to slow it down.
Yeah, like I know it's 12 points worse of the closing line, but are you really going to tell me that there's going to be 62 points to beat you in 3 quarters?
Oh my God, USC can't even hang on to the ball.
This might be one of the ones where you just keep betting the under until it just gets extremely too low.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Jay to give me the okay because I think.
You don't think just taking Air Force is a better look?
Not at the money line where it's at right now. No, the money line.
What's the money line at right now?
Mine's 285.
Right now? Oh yeah. Well, okay, fuck that.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, how the hell are they going to score over 61 points in 3 quarters?
I understand what you're saying, but if the final score is 65 points, you're going to feel like an asshole.
Yeah, you'll probably feel as bad as this USC wide receiver that can't hold on to the football.
I'm tempted to take the under too because there's going to be these 8-minute drives.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to take it.
That's what I've been waiting for because I'm waiting. Yeah, I'm doing it. I got 61 and a half.
Yeah, that's what I got.
I mean,
Ragu, what's up, buddy?
Where you at? Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Ragu?
How are you, brother?
Good to see you guys. I'm finally on with the best live show in America right here, guys. How we doing?
How was your holiday?
Oh, man. Thank God they only come once a year. That's all I can say. Too much fucking food.
That's about
too
right,
much money. I mean, it's all a big shit show. But, family is number one. That's what the holidays is all about. Everything else, they can keep it.
What I like, the thing I like about Christmas is like every time I go over to my mother-in-law's house, every year we have prime rib. And I keep wondering to myself, like, why the fuck do we only eat prime rib on Christmas?
Right.
Right. It's so goddamn good. I like, how much does the prime rib cost? Like $70? I'm pretty sure if everybody threw in like $8, $9, we could have prime rib like once a month during every get together. And we only eat it on Christmas. It's the best fucking meat you could get.
You know why? That's why it tastes so good on Christmas, because you don't eat it once a year. If you ate it every day, you get sick of it.
Oh, I'd like to eat that every goddamn weekend, though, man. Oh my
good
god!
Stuff.
How you doing with the bowl game so far?
I'm doing. I'm early games. I really hate the early looks in bowl games, man. Just because, you get all these contrasting styles. And that's what makes them fun. It could be detrimental to your wallet sometimes, but I'm not doing terribly bad, but I'm not doing that good. I think that's what killed me. Like, I was doing real good in that pick six contest. I was like 26th. And then I decided, because I've been living in college football for most of the season, NFL I do pretty well too, but college football, with the show and everything, I'm more tuned into it, day in, day out because of the show. So I thought I had a pretty good read on the opening week of college football, and I went 1-4-1 in the contest. So that pretty much slammed the door on me trying to get into the money. But other than that, the second week, not too bad. I'm on Air Force tonight. I'm on the under 72. I took Temple early.
Good.
Yeah, I took Temple. I lost Temple earlier.
Well, we just grabbed a piece of the under 10 points worse than you got it, but we took it live.
Yeah.
We got 4 games tomorrow.
Yeah.
Notre Dame, Iowa State, Penn State, Memphis, and then the 2 big games. What do you like? Anything in that Notre Dame, Iowa State game?
I was leaning real hard with Notre Dame. I know Kelly's bowl record isn't fantastic, but I think this team here, they're equipped a little differently. They had a tough game with Georgia early in the season. Iowa State, they've squoze out some games, in conference, a lot of close games that they won, marginal games there. Campbell is a pretty good coach. He was a candidate for a lot of other schools. He decided to stay. I don't know. I think Notre Dame's going to travel well to Orlando and play in that game. I don't know about Iowa State, but probably Ant can tell you a little bit more Iowa State because that's his neck of the woods. But I followed Iowa State. I like the Big. Yeah, I like the Big 12. I followed the Big 12. Last year I was pretty good with the Big 12. This year not so much. I mean, I took Texas quite a few times. And I'm done with that bullshit with Tom Herman underdog this year. That's not panning out this year for him. And that's a game. That's a game that probably going to go the other way. And that a Texas game, I'm going to go against them in that game.
What about Penn State and Memphis? Anything?
Yeah, I like Penn State. I mean, a lot of guys are like on the Memphis train, but with Norvell taking that job at FSU, I just think I think anything less than a touchdown or less, I like Penn State. I know Franklin. What are you guys thinking? You guys on Penn State?
I like Penn State.
I like Penn State too. Here's the thing. I just have a bias against non-Power 5 teams. It's like when they go, "Oh, am I going to say Memphis isn't good?" No, I think Memphis is pretty good, but I don't really give a fuck that you went 12-1 in a shithole conference.
Yeah,
know what I mean. Memphis did not.
A little more physical.
Memphis did not play the teams that Penn State played, and Penn State's a top 10 type team. Penn State's the only team that gave Ohio State a run for their money, and Ohio State's the best team in the country.
Well, Wisconsin did in the first half.
All those teams in the Big Ten. Like I had, DJ and I did a show earlier. We had David Boston on. He's an ex-Ohio State wide receiver. He's played in the pros. He's been with several different teams, and I asked him about that. The question I brought up to him was when you play a lot of 70% of your games in conference, and then you get matched up in these bowl games and gets different looks. Like tonight, for instance, you got Air Force playing Washington State. You figure Washington State's going to score at will. not at will, but they're going to move quickly. Like Jay said, they're going to get down the field fast, and then Air Force is going to probably work these 7, 8, 9 minute drives. That's why I kind of like the under, but it kind of offsets in some cases. But sometimes when they have a harder time figuring the other team out as far as the way they're scheming and everything, then that's when when the points either they come up quickly or they don't come as fast. When you think you play them out in your mind a certain way, but when teams play different different speeds at different conferences, it kind of that's what kind of makes these bowl games real intriguing. But like Ant was saying, when you got a team like Penn State playing Memphis in a different conference, and that's a whole other angle that you have to put into it, because now you're talking about quality of recruits. Instead of playing 4 or 5 star recruits, you're playing 2 and 3 star recruits. So, athletic ability.
Go ahead.
No,
go
ahead.
I just want to point out a comment in the chat. The answer is LSU is not the best team in the country. When one of your units is ranked like 35th, and that's their defense, it's like ranked somewhere in the 30s. You're not the best team in the country.
Well,
Clemson,
do you have any
Ohio State are 1-2. LSU is a distant third.
Well, here's the thing.
Do you have any piece of the Iowa USC game?
Yeah, I'm on Iowa. I like -2 with Iowa.
That boy.
Yeah, you're probably on the right side on this one. I would say USC is cooked. My only hope on this game is that we get this second half over, which we probably will.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, you look at Iowa. That's a team that lives right in the middle. They play a balanced offense, a balanced defense. They don't do a lot of, Nate Stanley's been to 2 bowl games. He's won them both. And this team here, Kirk Ferentz is the longest tenured coach in college football right now. So, they're going to do all the right things. They're not going to do a whole lot of the bad stuff. But
USC's
then
defense sucks right now.
Well, that's the thing. Here's a team that scores 20 to 24 points a game, Iowa, and they're coming up against USC. Now, USC can make this team score like 35 to 40 points. So then if you're looking at the under, now, like you guys, over is a good look in the second half, I think, just by the way the tempo of the game was going. So what did you guys lay for the over in the second half, and how close are you?
I didn't bet it. They did. I'm just on Iowa. What'd you guys get in the second half?
I got it over 28, and right now they have 14 going into the fourth quarter. So we're on pace to push it.
Yeah. Huh? Well, you need 3 scores to go over.
Yeah.
Before we get to tomorrow night, right? Let's talk about the first semifinal game. Do you think LSU covers, or do you think Oklahoma hangs within 2 touchdowns?
It's like Ant was saying. Okay, now LSU, they're not the LSU of old, right? So they went with this RPO offense, which Burrow, we know what he did, amazing season he had. So realistically, with all their focus on the offense, I want to say all the focus, but they went at it at a different, they recruited a little bit differently, so they built that offense. They went out and got, the OC to run that. So their focus is kind of like shifted away from the non-traditional SEC. That's what I was talking about, how conferences set up to play. Like everybody in the Big Ten plays a certain way, everybody in the SEC. But there's a different SEC team this year. They're not defensively strong as they've been in the past. They're not the 10-9 Bama games that you're going to get. You're going to get, they're scoring in the 40s and the 50s pretty regularly. They've had the I think they had the number 2 offense, and you probably know the stats.
Yeah,
Incredible offense.
But I'm just saying that now they're built, not that they have to outscore people, but they're not going to get in a panic if somebody scores points on them. They know that they can march down the field and put points up and score points. So there have been some games where, like a team that may be a little bit offensively challenged, like the Gators and Auburn, these teams, and Texas, they score regardless, but these are teams that kind of put points up on the board against them. So Oklahoma, in my book, they're probably a more elite team on the offensive side than any of those teams I mentioned.
Yeah,
and I think Oklahoma
got like the number 1 or 2 offense.
Yeah, I mean that's why the total is 76 points. So you're telling me that this team's going to outscore them with a 76-point total by better than 2 touchdowns to cover that number? I got to take the points in this spot. I think LSU probably wins the game, but I don't think they win by margin. I think
you think they get up and over. Think they get up and over that total?
It's hard.
Man. That's. I mean, look. I mean, that's why I was laughing at the Air Force game. You're telling me that there's more offensive firepower in a 72-point total with this Air Force game and the LSU and Oklahoma, which are two major powerhouses in college football, only 4 points. This game tonight is going to be 4-point differential. That's why I laughed when I seen the 72. I said, no way this game gets to 72. I was just using that game for a yardstick to, pick this game here as far as the total goes. But then again, you never know how this shit comes out sometimes.
My opinion on the total on the game tomorrow is pretty simple. I can't bet an over 76. I mean, that's just too high for me to bet. But there's not a chance in hell you're going to put those two offenses on the field and then tell me I to bet an under. You know what I mean? So that's just kind of a fancy way of me saying I'm not betting that total.
It makes perfect sense.
But I waited all week. I waited for the line to get to the number I wanted, and I got it at 14. I just think at 14, that's where you have value on Oklahoma. If it was 10, I would take LSU. If it was 9.5, I'd definitely take LSU. But if it was 10, I'd take LSU. I mean, I got the game lined right around where, about in the 11.5 to 12.5 point range. So 14 points is, about a 1.5 value, and you're landing right on that fall number of 14.
Yeah, well, I'm sure there's buyback at 14, then back down to 13.5, and so.
Yeah.
But I think I think you would have probably been. I'm not gonna say better off, but you probably wouldn't have got hurt waiting to bet this game at the last minute too, because I think you might see it stretch up. When some of that stronger public money, when they start going to the window late, you'll probably see the 14s. I don't know. You might crack a 14
I got it
and a
at
half.
14.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I say if there's some buyback at 14 or 13 and a half, whatever it is, I think you're definitely going to see a later push for money coming in on LSU because that's just the way, unless there's a lot of sharp money coming back the other way, which I doubt it.
I don't see sharp money coming in on LSU once it gets to 13.5, 14. That's going to be all public money pushing LSU.
Right. As far as the night game, right now, if you're asking me, my eye test this year says Ohio State played the best in the country because Clemson had a soft schedule, right? Which they had a soft schedule last year, and then they wiped the floor with Alabama. So that soft schedule doesn't necessarily mean anything, but just about how they looked on the field. Ohio State, to me, looked like the best team in the country this year. And I would say that LSU and Clemson are like, second and third, really close together. Either way, no matter who's two, no matter who's three.
Yeah, you can make that argument very easily. But
I said before these lines came out, I said Clemson would be favored over both these teams. Yes. I thought that because they're defending national champion, they ran the table again for the second year in a row. So I thought that they would be the favorite, which they are. They're the favorite against both teams, no matter who they play, right? So my gut says take the 2 points with Ohio State, but I'm not going to bet it. I'm going to bet this game live. I think it's too close, and I just think it's tailor-made to live bet this game. Now, earlier today on Jimmy's show, he was talking about you, and he said something like Ragu might make his biggest bet of the college football season on Clemson. So I wanted to talk to you and see why do you like Clemson so much in the matchup over Ohio State?
A couple reasons. And basically, if you're saying it's 2 points, unless somebody misses, if somebody goes for two or late in the game, or some guys are talking money line, they don't want to try to get cute. The guys that are taking the points are saying, "Hey, I'm taking the points just to take the points because they're there." So basically, you're looking at a pick'em game in my book as far as the number is concerned. So and I have already made the play at -2. I made a pretty decent size play. But to answer your question on why I like Clemson is exactly, you made the point for me to start off with. Number one, they are the defending national champions. They did play, when we looked at all these teams conference by conference, they did have a very weak schedule. We know that for a fact. outside of Clemson and the ACC, you step way, way, way down in class as far as common opponents, that type of thing, whatnot. But and this is the interesting look that I look at as far as why I'm going with Ohio, or why I'm going with Clemson. If you look at the experience factor, okay, Dabo has been here the last 3 or 4 years, and
not even close. Clemson has a huge coaching advantage.
Coaching advantage, Clemson. Okay, defensively speaking, Clemson, they probably a step below where they were last year because of all the talent they lost to the draft, and not playing the tougher schedule per se. Probably the toughest opponent they played is themselves in practice. All right. But, when they win by margin. And like you said, they're blowing people out, 30-plus points a game, when they play, in conference. But forget about what they've done this year. They have the talent, they have the ability, and at any given moment, when those athletes have to go out there and shine and play, there are 4- and 5-star recruits out there. So I think this is a game where they're going to rise to the occasion. And they're going to, it doesn't matter who they played early in the season. It's what they're going to be about when they step on that football field. And just because of the experience they have, and they've been there before, they've done it. And Lawrence, don't forget, a year removed, he was a Heisman candidate. He kind of started out rough early in the season.
He's the number one pick in the draft, whatever year he.
I was about to say, if you were to ask anyone to take a quarterback out of college right now and start a team around him, everyone's going to take Trevor.
It's not even. It's not even close.
That's what I'm saying with him. He's kind of he's leveled off now. So in other words, all his dirt, all his shit that he went on through the early season, he hasn't thrown I think he's thrown like 1 pick in 7 games.
Yep.
And albeit the opponents they played, but still got to go on the field and perform. So to me, it's like, I don't know, the scheduling part of it, I'm not going to put a lot of stock into that, because I know that team is loaded with athletes. We know that Ohio State's loaded with athletes, but here's the problem I have with Ohio State, and it happens all the time with this team when they get outside of their conference. Okay, so you take a team that's geared up, like all the teams in the Big Ten, they're pretty much geared alike. They all play real good defense. At one point in time, like midway through the season, probably the top 5 or 6 defenses in college football were in the Big Ten. Like at one time, Wisconsin was giving up like 30 points in 6 games. Penn State was like 40-something. Ohio State was like 50. So you had all these – even Michigan was like a little less than 100 points. So you have all these teams that are built alike. They draft they recruit these kids in conference to play that certain style of football, to run, run first, big blocking, tight defense. But Ohio State, they've recruited their athletes were a little cut above the rest in conference and in college football for that matter. Because you've seen how the product they put on the field. But once you get them outside of their, I wouldn't call it a comfort zone, but once they get outside their conference, now their speed level has got to pick up. Like I hate to compare them to the SEC because that's what everybody does, but they said they can't play at SEC speed or whatever they want to call it. But
I'll tell you why I like this Ohio State team so much. Okay, I think it's the best Ohio State team that I've seen since I've really been following the sport since about 20 years old, because the competition in the Big Ten this year, the upper echelon, the top 4 or 5 teams were really, really good teams this year, right?
Yeah, right.
Ohio State made them look like varsity high school teams. And I think that those Ohio State cornerbacks are going to give Clemson wide receivers an issue. This is the best defense that Clemson has seen by a mile this year.
No question about it.
I'm the
third best defense in the country.
When I look at this game and when you're breaking down these teams, I have to think that the committee, the college football playoff committee, is just like blinded by some kind of SEC bias or something for them to rate LSU number 1. I mean, it is absolutely absurd to me that LSU is considered the number 1 team by the committee. The Clemson has a complete team. Look at their offense, look at their defense. Ohio State has a complete team. Look at their offense and defense. I mean, LSU's defense is mediocre. I mean, is LSU's offense elite?
compared
But
to these two
But
teams?
LSU's defense is mediocre, guys. And so the fact
not
that
mediocre. I mean, they're top 30 in the country.
mediocre
compared to two teams that are 1 and 2 in the
top
country.
4 team for a team that's in the playoff. It's mediocre. It's mediocre on the level that Oklahoma's defense is mediocre.
I got to agree with Ant on the bias part, but if you look at it, when Ohio State was ranked 1 and they played the game that they fell to 2, what was it? Was it the game against Michigan when they dropped them down to 2? When was that? What game was it?
I think it was
or just because that LSU beat Bama up pretty good, that's why they made them number 1.
I think I mean, I'm just kind of. This is the kind of season that makes me glad that we actually have a 14 playoff now, and it's no longer number 1 versus number 2. Because I swear to God, if they were going to rate LSU number 1 and one of these two teams was left out of a chance for the national title, that would have been an abomination. Because I honestly think the winner of the Ohio State of this Ohio State Clemson game should win the national title. I think they're a 3-point favorite against LSU. I think they're going to be a double-digit favorite against Oklahoma. Oklahoma beat past LSU. But I definitely think they're going to be at least a 3-point favorite against LSU. And if they're not a 3-point favorite against LSU, I'm fucking hammered. If Clemson
touchdown Iowa,
that's actually good for me in spread because we already know the USC bet's lost, so we might as well get this over.
We lost it when the quarterback went out.
Yeah,
that guy was like 22 for 30 with 200-something yards and 2
you
touchdowns.
when you
can't move the ball.
Shut up.
Yeah, that's true.
But no, I mean, I'm just saying though, like I think Ohio State and Clemson are just easily the top 2 teams, and I think there's a gap between them and LSU, and then I think there's a canyon between LSU and the rest of them.
Listen, there's no question about Ohio State's ability and the talent level. Like Jay was saying, he's been watching for years, like most of us have. But if you look at what they've done on the field, all around team, they're definitely belong in the top 1-2 spots in my book for sure. But until they go out and they beat a team like Clemson or Bama, I'm gonna keep riding that train. Even though now, if there were missing pieces, I would say, okay, maybe it's an off year for this team. They have some key injuries, but they don't. They have Etienne is a beast of a running back, just as Dobbins is. What's his name? Lawrence, very dynamic quarterback, can throw the ball down the field. And I think that's where the like you were saying, you think the DB matchups for Clemson is going to be a little bit. It's going to be a little bit of a tougher time for Clemson to kind of make some plays down the field. That's probably going to be the big test for Ohio State. Ohio State passes that test, then I'm not saying Clemson's going to blow them out either way. I think it's probably going to go down a 1-score game. Whoever wins the game.
But that's actually my.
You know what everybody says, Ragu?
I have a.
Everybody says. Everybody says, look at their strength of schedule, Clemson, right?
Yeah.
But you can't say that because they played the same.
Yeah.
They played the same weak ass schedule last year.
Yeah.
And then they made Alabama look like they didn't even deserve to be on the.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't even put any value into the schedule. Even early in the season, I says, they're going to pretty much run the table. They're walking into the college playoff more or less, and all this other stuff that's going on in between. Yeah, they're going to play football games, but they've recruited just for these moments. When they get up there, like Dabo knows what the hell's going on. He knows what it takes to win at that level.
Yeah, he's so good, man.
Yeah, so
guys, the pregame bet I do have on this game is the under, Clemson, Ohio State. I think that total's just too high for how good both these defenses are. I think the defenses and the offenses are going to cancel each other out, and you're going to see if one of these teams gets into the 30s, it's going to be like 31, 34, something like that. I don't see this being a 38-35 game, something like that. I see it being, 28-24, 31-24, 31-28. In that
you
range.
agree?
Yeah, I agree.
You agree, Ragu?
Yeah, I agree with Ann on that. I think it's going to be like a low 30s to mid 20 type score. It's going to be a 1-score game, whether it be a field goal or a touchdown or 6 points, 7 points, 4 points, somewhere in that range. I don't see double digits.
Is this going to be? You think this is the best game we've ever seen in the playoff?
I hope on paper it is, but
yeah, I mean,
yeah,
on paper,
Yeah,
definitely.
the matchup's real intriguing. Like you say, everybody's talking about the schedule, and I'm not buying that. And Ohio State, like I said, they did put the product on the field. They deserve to be there, as does Clemson, because they are the defending champs. They just got it. They just got there a different way. Ohio State probably earned it a little tougher. But
now, guys, watch Oklahoma shock the world.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And here goes how about Jalen Hurts, right? I mean, now Jalen Hurts, if he doesn't cough up the ball a couple times, in those two Baylor games, you know what I mean? And they didn't squeeze those. Yeah. Yeah.
I would be shocked if they come out and beat LSU.
I would love it.
I really would.
Yeah. No, that would be the definition of shock the world. I mean, that's up there with when Ali did it.
No, when I said shock the world,
that would be a shock.
When I said shock the world, I was meaning watch Oklahoma win the title.
Oh no,
that's what I'm saying. That would shock the world.
That would be
up there when Ali did it the first time, and
that would
shock the world.
I'm not
Muhammad Ali, and that would be right up there.
I just said that for the fun of it. I'm definitely not predicting that, guys. I don't want everyone out here going, "Oh my God, Anthony's saying Oklahoma."
I'll say they're going to Karen you again,
guys. But I mean, it would be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, what a storyline that would be, huh? Hurts leaves Alabama to go to Oklahoma and then they win the national title.
Yep. Yeah, I also don't think I don't think it'd be that shocking if LSU lost to Oklahoma. I would be super shocked. I mean, I don't think LSU is definitely not anywhere close to the favorite to do that.
LSU is yet to have like even a hiccup game on their schedule. They've played every game this whole season, dead on perfect.
They did what Alabama did last year.
Yeah,
they are due for that hiccup game where they just come out and they're like, "This isn't working right now," and it's like we got to try something else.
I watched Joe Burrow in a little press conference, like a little couple-minute presser, and they were saying, they watch tape on defenses and whatnot, and he says every time he stepped on the field, I don't know at what point in time in the season, but this is basically the way he said it. He says every time I step on the field, the defenses look like nothing I've seen on tape. And what do? We just make the adjustments as we go in the game and we try to figure things out. So they've been pretty successful against that.
Dale Johnson in chat says, doesn't anyone think Oklahoma has at least a puncher's chance? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I wouldn't be completely shocked if they beat LSU.
If anybody's going to chop down that monster, it's going to be Jalen Hurts.
I think, the money line, you just take the money line and look at what the money line is telling you. They should win it about 20% of the time. So if this is that 20% of the time Oklahoma wins it, then they do. Everyone always acts super shocked when an upset happens, but upsets happen in sports constantly. Oklahoma would not be the first 14-point underdog to win outright this season. So, and they'd be the most talented 14-point underdog to win outright. I mean, they have the number one offense in the country. I mean, their offense is elite level. They have an elite level offense. So, I mean, no one should be shocked if they beat anybody with that offense.
They're going to put points on the board. I mean, if the total's sitting at 76, right? So, and LSU is getting around 40, let's say, a game. So, you're telling me that they're going to score 50, and then they're going to let Oklahoma only score like 20, let's say 30 something points, and push the game over to 80, and be in a 14-point margin. I don't say that's why I like Oklahoma. I think Oklahoma is going to stay within one score. And then the teams that give the teams that have given LSU fits on offense are teams that that weren't really that offensively strong teams. So that tells you there's room for them to kind of yield some points there, which they have shown they have done it. So all they have to do is make a couple turnovers. Which now what has been Oklahoma's Achilles heel from them participating in the big playoffs? I mean, turnovers, but defensively speaking, they went out and they got Grinch, the defensive coordinator, that's supposed to, help them out in defense, which they have, and they have improved their defense. By how much, it's going to be hard to tell. But if they can create a couple turnovers in this game, who knows what can happen?
Yeah, their defense is a lot better this year.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Yeah, I mean, their defense was. You could say their defense was bad last year, but their defense is. I mean, it's not like at the level of the other teams, but their defense has been very respectable this year.
Yeah,
I think it's somewhere like the mid-30s in yards allowed or something like that.
I think there's a chance that LSU scores on every drive.
Yeah.
That's a bold.
Wonder what that prop would be.
Yeah, really. What do you think that would be? It has to be like
plus 1,000.
That's going to be ridiculous.
You think it'd be that high?
It'd be like 10-1.
Oh yeah, 10.
Hey,
Yeah, I was going to say 10.
Jay, would you?
I was guessing between 10 and 15.
I have a question though for you, Jay.
Yeah.
I'm interested. As much sports as you watch, and as many times as we've seen teams win as underdogs, would you be "quote unquote" shocked if Oklahoma pulled off the upset?
I would be, based on what I've seen from LSU this year, I would be really surprised. Yeah. Yeah.
What percentage do you give Oklahoma?
They almost lost to Baylor twice. They beat Iowa State by 1 point, and they lost to Kansas State.
Yeah.
Compare that to what LSU's done this year.
Yeah, I'm not saying LSU isn't the far better team.
No, I know. But I'm just saying, compare their season to LSU's, and I would be.
Well, what if it
really
turns out
surprised.
that Baylor is actually really good, and Baylor comes out and beats Georgia?
They are good.
Baylor is really good. I'm the one that told you that for fucking 6 months. You didn't want to listen to me.
The thing is, what's surprisingly good about Baylor is their defense. Their defense flies to the ball. They make good plays. They're the ones who got Oklahoma in trouble twice, and they caused the turnovers on Jalen Hurts, and their linebackers are pretty damn good on that team.
DeAndre says betting OU money line is throwing away money. Yeah, especially if it's below plus 400.
400.
Well, yeah, I mean
it's going to be a great day of football tomorrow, man.
Yeah.
Well,
listen, hey, I'm going to get going. I appreciate you guys having me on. And
all right, anytime you want to come on, just send me a message.
I'll be checking you guys out tomorrow for sure with the live cast. So go cash some tickets and cash that Iowa game tonight. Get that over.
Yeah, buddy. All right,
guys.
Good luck
later,
tomorrow.
Ragu.
See you, Ragu.
Talk to you guys later. Have a good night.
Dale Johnson says,
There
I'm
he
starting
is.
to think about Oklahoma plus points and money line. Dale, I am on Oklahoma plus the 14. Money line is due at your own risk because I do have my doubts that Oklahoma actually wins the game, but I think they should be able to stay within the points. Eric says Ant wants Oklahoma money line so bad. Not really. Well, one thing I try and do is give everybody the devil's advocate approach here. People tend to just keep trying to hop on one side and make claims that this side wins easy, this side covers easy, and so on and so forth. And I just kind of want to ring things back in and try and have us come from a more reasonable approach. These lines are set where they're at for a reason, and either side should be at where the numbers are at, or either side should be 50-50. So I just kind of want us to kind of
there aren't many people saying what
more.
we're saying. Like, I don't have a fucking clue who's going to win that Ohio State Clemson game, and I'm going to live bet it accordingly. It seems like everybody is confident on their side,
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like I want us to, like I said, everybody's going on about how LSU is just going to murder Oklahoma, and I understand why you would say that because LSU's a better team than Oklahoma. But my point is let's not. I don't want people betting their fucking bankroll on one game. Let's make sure we're doing bankroll management, keeping it down to one unit, because upsets happen in sports.
True. DeAndre nailed it. Anyone who was playing OU probably kills them. Any one of those three teams, I agree, would be a 14 deserve. At least
every one of those three teams, Jay, is like a 12-point favorite. I would if it was
no, you would think Clemson would be heavier, right? They're favored over both Ohio State and LSU.
I actually would lay 14 with Ohio State or Clemson against Oklahoma. If it was like 13.5 or 14 with those two teams against Oklahoma, I would lay it. But I also think Clemson and Ohio State should be 2.5 to 3.5 point favorites over LSU.
Yeah. I think that this is why live betting exists for this Clemson Ohio State game. I think I lean towards you. I think I lean under. Normally, when two really good teams play, it's lower scoring. So I understand why you bet the under.
Yeah. Oh, dude, what's crazy is this was a 72-point closing total on this Air Force game, and it's 7-7 with 5 minutes left in the second quarter.
Yeah, Air Force is going in.
Yeah, I mean,
probably 14-7.
Yeah, even with that, I mean, we're still favorites to hit. The only reason why the live total is in the high 50s right now is because the closing number was in the 70s. I mean, if you have
the total still at where we bet it, 61.5 right now at FanDuel.
No, I've seen it drop.
Hey, Jay, guess what we just got before halftime?
We just got that rebounds prop, you little fucking beast.
There we go.
Go ahead, Tyler.
I told you I was my favorite spot on the board.
Everybody's like, why is that young kid on the show? Who the fuck is that young kid?
Who the fuck's that
young
kid? Why the fuck is that?
He's my little NBA
Why the fuck
savant.
is that floating head on the fucking screen?
That's
the yellow hat just floating around.
Yeah.
Why is the yellow float? Ever since we put this yellow hat on, we've done very well.
It's my little NBA savant.
Dustin H has a question about live betting, Jay. By live betting, you going to fade first score or go with first score?
I got to watch a solid quarter and change. I got to get a feel for the game. I would say by midway through the second quarter, we should really know what's going on in that game.
All right, we need one more touchdown.
I don't think that the game will get away from us either, because I think both these teams are too good. So I think midway through the second quarter, we should still be able to bet where the game hasn't gotten away from us, because both these teams are really, really good.
Yeah, Air Force.
I got to watch at least a quarter. 3rd and goal.
Yeah, they could take another minute and a half on this 3rd and goal because they'll run the clock.
We need to stop.
Yeah, I know. Huh?
We need to stop here. Nice. Punt. Take your field goal. You get that field goal.
If they punt the ball, there's something very, very
wrong.
wrong.
How about we get a miss? How about we get a missed chip shot field goal? Would that be even cooler?
That would be phenomenal. I can't wait for tomorrow. It sucks that you got to go to work, T.
Yeah.
You're not calling into work tomorrow?
No.
Dude, tomorrow's like the day that I've been looking forward to for a month.
I mean, I still get to watch it, so it's like not that big of a deal.
Oh my! I cannot wait. Like, even if I don't find a live betting opportunity on this Ohio State Clemson game, I'm just going to relish the fact that I get to watch it. It's going to be such a good game. I'm so stoked. I swear to God, if it turns out to be a blowout, I'm going to be pissed because I really want this to be like the game of the century.
Yeah, it would be cheap. It would be cheapened if one team comes out and rolls
bitch slaps the other one.
Yeah,
that would suck.
Honestly, if one of these teams comes out and rolls the other one, I feel bad for the winner of the Oklahoma LSU.
Yeah, if somebody comes out and
somebody's really getting bitch slapped in the championship.
I don't know. I'm higher on LSU than Anthony is.
I mean, let's be honest.
I think that they would have another
better than LSU. I mean, I'm talking about a 2.5 3-point spread.
Yeah, so
I'm not saying they roll LSU in the title game. I'm saying come the title game, I would put the spread at like 3 with them favoring over LSU.
That's what I mean. Either Ohio State or Clemson is going to really earn that national championship, boy.
What are you laughing about, spread?
It's Coco Bongo.
So I got a big pair of pants hanging on the wall.
Wait, what's Coco Bongo say?
My curtains.
So Tyler looks like he has a big pair of pants hanging on the wall in the background.
That's a
Yeah,
good one.
Rich Lee says Washington.
I
look
looked
fine.
over after reading it, and I'm like, that's dead on.
Big pair of brown sweatpants.
Dustin H
That
said
total.
the game tomorrow might be the
Wow.
most mortgages bet on either side of the game because people on both sides seem to be acting confident.
Yeah, the handle's going to be ridiculous.
Now that total is down to 55 and change.
Do we think they even get there?
I think we're getting close. You maybe you could squeeze a little more out of that under, but not much.
D'Angelo Russell's at 9 points.
I didn't bet it.
Did you bet
I only
Baines?
bet the one
Probably
prop.
not.
Yeah, I bet it. I put it in for 100,
All right, just making sure.
and I bet the other one too that we were on the second half money line
On the
in
Bucs.
the.
That was a
Milwaukee
sweat.
game.
You weren't here for the end of that.
Yeah, that was a sweat.
And I got under 61 and a half in the Washington State game, and I have the Iowa money line play. So it could be 4-0 night for me.
Dale Johnson wants
Kurt.
to know what the schedule is for tomorrow because he's about to go to sleep.
3:30. Live line is on tomorrow at 3:30, and we won't be off until midnight.
Is USC going to get a touchdown for us here, spread?
They're driving, so I'm hopeful. No Max tonight. I don't know. Is Max going to be back tomorrow, Jay?
I'm not sure. I don't really know what Max's schedule is. He might have to work tomorrow. The only people that I know that will definitely be on the show is me, Anthony. Flash will be with us for the late game. Spread and Dave will probably come hang out. So those are the people that'll be on the show. Tyler's got to work.
Is Dave's going to hang out for the Clemson game?
Yeah, Dave's gonna come on and hang out with us later.
As he pretends to be a lifelong Clemson fan.
Tyler, what time do you go to work? Are you around for the early game?
No, I was gonna go to my Paps and stuff, but I think I usually leave around 6.
All right, so maybe we'll try to get Max on the early game.
This total down to
with me,
55 and a half, Jay.
Yeah, with me, Anthony, and spread. Rampage, I don't know, Viral. I didn't want anything to do with that Bellator 237. Didn't want to write about it. So Dave did all the writing this week for Bellator 237. So he'll be on for that tomorrow. So you guys could talk to him about whatever he bet on that Bellator MMA. So, do we see any NBA live plays, boys?
No, there's only one game left, and it's
We got
just
3 minutes till it gets till half.
Yeah, Suns Warriors. Let's take a look at halftime, Tyler.
Wow, that's a low-scoring game, huh?
And I took the under 223 and a half.
No, what? Why you holding out, you fucking dick?
Because I didn't want to hammer that bottom line with all 9 plays I had.
You know what? I guess it makes sense why we're already over our rebounds prop when these teams got 80 points combined going into the half.
Yeah, definitely. So
What
that's
about
a nice
live
correlated
player?
look to see if you call the game.
Yeah. What about live player props? Do you see anything live?
Nothing right now. Let me see. See if I can find something.
USC can kiss my ass.
Yeah, they suck. They got beat on the line of scrimmage. They just got bullied. Do
we think Air Force wins these games by a touchdown?
Ant liked Iowa too this year. He always finds a way to get on a scrappy Iowa team in the Big Ten. I don't know why you thought that USC was going to win this game.
I thought it was a 50-50, and I like the number of getting them plus 110.
I think
we
this
get
is a different
over-
game if the quarterback stays in.
Could we
Thanks,
get over
Fred.
10 and a half rebounds with Baines at plus 170, T?
I think we can. I mean, you grab 7
How many
in the first half.
rebounds?
Plus
7 in the
170.
first. Plus 182. Could we get 4 rebounds in the second half at plus
Yes.
182?
Definitely.
I think we can.
How many minutes is he going to get? Do you think he gets?
That's the only thing I'm worried about is he grabbed 4 rebounds. They yanked him. He went back in the game for maybe 5 minutes and he got the other 3.
How many out of the 24 minutes in the first half did he actually play?
He played 13. So it's not terrible.
So basically half the time.
Yeah.
Iowa State.
So he'll have about
all out.
So he'll have about 13 minutes to grab 4 boards, basically, right?
Yep.
I don't know. What do you think? There's an awful lot of missing in this game.
Let me look at some real quick. Oh, they have Saric is locked. I was going to say because Saric also has 7 rebounds, and he's not the rebounder Baines is. So we might have got him at, say, 8.5, 9.5, to where he only has to get 2 or 3 instead of 5.
I made 4 bets last night, cashed 4 bets. Made 4 bets tonight. Looks like I'm going to cash 4 bets. Everybody breaks my balls for my low volume. 16-7 Air Force. Air Force is going to cover this game.
I mean, it was only a 2.5 point spread, Jay. So if they win, they probably cover the game.
I'm going to find a way to get on this Air Force side.
They have 12 yards passing. They have more points than yards passing.
That's Air Force for you.
That's so crazy, huh?
Wazoo can't do anything to stop that
Oh, yeah,
run.
they can't stop anything.
They're going to
So
run over them.
We've just watched 2 Pac-12 teams just get punked at the line of scrimmage.
Yep, because they're soft. Pac-12 is soft as fucking butter.
Yeah, these big boys didn't come to play. These big boys in
Hold on,
Iowa are
dude,
showing them
weren't you
how you
saying
play
Utah's
offensive
like
line.
Weren't you saying Utah deserves to be in the playoff?
Utah is a very different Pac-12 team than these teams.
Okay. All right. I just want some clarification on that one there, Jason.
Oregon too. I think Oregon was great this year in the trenches.
Yeah, especially in that
those two teams
game against Utah where you faded me.
Eat me. How'd you do tonight, bro?
I mean,
we don't talk about the past, remember?
I'm
was the
talking
gift
about
that you
I'm talking
put in the
about the
chat?
past to get me to I'm talking about the past to get me to forget about this fucking USC game.
Yeah. Is this already passed?
Do I think Wisconsin beats Oregon? I think Wisconsin bends Oregon over and fucks them. That's what I think.
So you're
That'll get a
saying
fan
you
from
like
YouTube.
so you're saying you like Oregon. I mean, you say you like Wisconsin.
Yes.
Is it because of what you're seeing from these other Pac-12 teams, or is it just because
I think Wisconsin's a level and a half above Iowa. Is how much higher is Oregon than USC? I think they're better. I don't know how much better. Definitely better.
what do we think of this halftime lines that we're going to have here in this Suns Warriors game?
I'll pull them up right now.
I'm not looking at
Corey. FanDuel has over 10.5 rebounds. Oh my God, he has 9 rebounds, bro.
He literally walked out
my-
on the floor and just grabbed 2 more.
I can't believe
No, he's got
I didn't
he's
just
got
bet
8.
that.
He's got 8.
Oh. Let's see what we can get on him now.
How about we just get Iowa to get a garbage time touchdown here to really put it away? God, this pisses me off. I
think it's
they get a
11 and a
touchdown.
half at even money.
That's not going to happen. 11.5 at plus 140. So he still needs 4 boards in the second half, basically. Nothing's changed.
I think he can get it. You just want to take a shot with it?
How much time is in the first half?
Yeah, first half just ended, so we get a whole second.
Yeah. Let's take a shot that he gets 4 boards.
I mean, fuck, it took not even 24 minutes to get 7.
8.
We'll talk about the cash our first bet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's take a shot. Fuck it. That'll be our last play of the night. It's going to suck if he gets 11, and we would have just cashed it.
That's what I was worried about.
Yeah, but whatever. I'm only betting it for a half unit.
Spread, do you see anything on the second half you like in this game?
So, see, I don't have all those cool options you have. I pretty much just have totals and sides.
That's because they live in states that have legal sports books.
Yeah, I know. I mean, so it's
Fucking
good.
bastard.
We got Phoenix minus 7.5. I mean, that's basically what the game's at right now. I don't really see any value there. The over-unders 209.5. I don't really like that because you could have got in pregame at 222. It just doesn't seem
This
like
Air
that's good
Force
value.
looks really good, bro.
Yeah.
They are playing with conviction.
Rich G likes Oregon plus the 3J.
Do we think Phoenix runs away with this game? Spread? I mean,
Honestly,
this is two bad teams.
I've had both football games on. I couldn't give you a good one.
Let me look at this.
I'm just watching the Pac-12 get embarrassed again, as they do. It's like a yearly tradition, like the Masters.
3-17.
There he goes. There he goes.
3-17 going into tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
now
embarrassing.
3-8.
I mean, at what point does it just become the Power Four? And it's just really sad for West Coast football fans.
Yeah, they're gonna watch us lose this fucking total.
Viper's about to go 3-0. Good stuff, Viper. Dustin says Jay's half units are like a house.
Touchdown. Fuck. That's 31.
Wow.
Air Force gets the ball first, though, so we should have 5 to 6 minutes off that clock right off the bat.
Yeah.
31 in 1 quarter. Not bad. That's 17 in 5 minutes.
Well, Washington State can score and score quickly. It's just their defense is terrible.
This isn't the mustache playing QB for Wazoo anymore, guys. Ron Lawton like us to know, and he's correct.
Yeah.
I love Gardner Minshew.
So do the trailer trash Perkins waitresses in the Jacksonville area.
How do you know that?
That's where he gets his quarterbacking powers from. He bangs about 3 a week.
So he's on the Tiger Woods plan?
Yep.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Well, didn't you think?
Oh, did you see the Iowa game yet?
No, what happened? Huh?
We got a touchdown over there.
We got a touchdown?
Yeah, it's 48-24 now.
Oh, awesome. What was it, like a pick six or something?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh, right. Yeah. I mean, so now we could get the over. See, this is why we waited for that half point. Because
so we're pushing right now, right?
Yeah, we'd still be fucked if we took it at 28.5.
Yeah, you're not going to get it.
I didn't like that half point.
Yeah, now I'm glad we got
There's
that half
a
point.
minute. There's a minute left in the game, man.
Oh, yeah. You mean USC might not just get some weird garbage time bullshit?
Right.
Dustin,
I'm saying it could happen.
I think my Iowa -2 is going to cover. Dustin, I think you're looking pretty good.
Yeah, my Iowa money line looks sweet.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
first
fantastic. Great
first
call
play of
there.
USC's drive, Iowa gets a pick six. That's fucking fantastic.
Every year I talk myself into thinking that the Pac-12 is going to turn it around in the bowls this year, and it's going to be different, and it just doesn't happen.
All right. Well, we're not going to really bet anything else tonight, so I guess we'll call it a night and get ready for tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah.
What a day of football tomorrow,
Let's
man!
wait
It's going
until
to be
this
a
game's
fun
official,
show.
Jay. Let's wait till this game's official because Spread and I can still win this play. Until the clock reads all zeros, we still have a chance to get one score. We pushed, but now Spread and I need to win. And that'll get us even on the game because we have the money line. We're both on the money line.
So, what are you hoping for? A score in the last minute 40?
Yeah, like USC just gets some like goofy garbage time touchdown, or just do what they just did, throw another pick six. Why the fuck not, right?
True.
I mean, let's just hope for excitement in minute 43.
So, you guys got any good shows or movies that I should watch tonight while I'm laying in bed?
Have you finished his Dark Materials yet?
No, I still got a couple episodes.
Okay, that's season.
No, I have not. You know
You
what
gotta
I
watch.
started watching? You know what I started watching again for the second time because I really enjoyed it? 11/22/63. Did you watch that yet, Ant?
11/22/63.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Did you ever? I read the book, the Stephen King book. Did you ever? I take it you never read the book.
Oh, I'm not like super into Stephen King.
Well, I'm not either, but I'm into the John F. Kennedy assassination.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's
tried reading.
It's about a guy that could go back in time, basically, to try to stop.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, through a wormhole to try and stop the Kennedy assassination, and it's a 7-episode. They made it like a 7-episode show on Hulu.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 11. It's really good, really good.
Kevin Taylor says not the chick baseball movie, Jay.
What I'm interested in watching is season 2. Netflix dropped season 2 of Lost in Space. So,
hey Jay, check the streamer chat real quick.
Watch A League of Their Own, best sports movie of all time, or so I've heard. Well, Rich G, opinions are varying, but I really do enjoy A League of Their Own. I'll just put it like that. Enjoy the movie.
The Tarantino movie I watched, the new one, it was good. I liked it.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah, that does look good.
Yeah, that was good.
I haven't gotten around to watching that movie yet.
Enjoyable.
I need to though. I heard it was really good.
Yes, you do, because it was. The Irishman, watched it the first night it came out.
Ant, what'd you think of Irishman?
Oh, I'm a
seen it
Tarantino
yet.
fan, so I watched them all. Hatefully, I saw. The Irishman was fucking. It was great. I mean, it was.
Yeah, I thought
great.
it was good too. I want to know what Ant thought.
I haven't.
You need
seen it
4
yet.
hours to sit down and watch the fucking thing.
Yeah, I broke it up into 2 nights. I watched the first half one night, and
yeah, Jay told me I was crazy for thinking it should have just been released as a miniseries instead of a movie, and it's going to be 4 hours. But apparently, Spread watched it as a miniseries. So there you go, Jay.
Scorsese is above miniseries, bro. All right.
I mean, it's on Netflix. You can make it a miniseries if you want.
That's true.
That is very true.
So, Ant, it looks like we pushed here, Ant.
Well, push is better than pull.
Somebody better tackle that guy.
You know, what's awesome though was the discipline to lay off the 28.5.
Yeah.
So
yes, sir. What we should have done was took the under 28.5.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I didn't really see that coming. And to be fair, if USC didn't lose their quarterback, I think this is not saying that they win, but I think that the over hit for sure. I mean, that was huge. So, I mean, the kid was 22 for 29 for 200 something yards and 2 touchdowns. So he was moving the ball and putting up points.
Rich G says the runtime of the Irishman has what kept him from watching it. Same here, Rich. I mean, I want to watch it and I'll get around to it, but I mean, I need to be able to sit down and actually watch it. And Jay has me watching 3.5 hours of cat killer documentaries before anything else.
You know what though? It was worth the watch, right?
I mean, it was definitely interesting. Yeah, the dude was fucked up. I still say the guy. I just think it's absolutely absurd. Like when he actually killed the dude, and it's just like, wow, he really just left like his entire collection of evidence in the dumpster of his apartment.
I'm just going to be watching this Ant Meltdown video that Rich G sent us.
Did you ever see the
That'll
movie? Everybody's talking about this owning Mahoney gambling
I've never
movie.
seen
Where
it.
can I find it?
Never seen it.
I've never seen it either, but I'll watch it. Where is that? Is it on Netflix?
Hold on, Robert De Niro played a 35-year-old in the movie Irishman. Isn't Robert De Niro 80?
Yeah, but they have those. They could change your face to make you look younger.
Just like 30-year-old man's out there walking
Was
around.
he
like
35 the entire time, or was it like
no? They had flashbacks. They had flashbacks.
I can rent it on Amazon. Okay.
Oh, speaking of Amazon, is that show The Boys any good? I hear it's good.
I watched the first episode actually last night. Funny you say that. I don't know yet. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Amazon's like one of those weird things. It's like the streaming app that no one ever really watches, but everybody has the Amazon streaming app because who the fuck doesn't have Amazon Prime, right?
Oh, I'll tell you, there are some really good shows.
That
like,
one,
Sneaky Pete's a good one.
there's
High
that one
Castle's
show on
good.
there where the Nazis won the war.
Yeah, High Castle.
Yeah, High Castle. That's it.
Oh,
Should I get into that? Is that a good
That shit's
Yeah,
good.
I'm
That shit's
honestly
really
I'm
good.
saving that for the end of football season though, because I want to catch up and rewatch that couple of the first seasons before I watch the final season. It's very entertaining.
good,
If you like historical fiction, it's good.
Oh, I love that. Man in the High Castle. That's
If I were you, I would cue that up for the day after the Super Bowl because that's when our handicapping slows down a bit.
All right. Well, that game's
Viral
over.
video says
We're out of here, boys.
for part of that movie.
Who?
Chris Brady says Death Proof, great movie. Death Proof was entertaining. I'll admit that.
What movie is that? Death Proof?
Yeah, it was that Tarantino movie that he did with that was one of the Grindhouse movies he did with Robert Rodriguez.
Oh yeah.
It was I have to say, like, I only watched it once, but I liked it. I watched it.
I liked it too. Man in High Castle is sort of like the Patriots could redo their few Super Bowl losses.
Right.
All right. We're out of here. We will be back. We'll be back.
It's a great one to end on.
We'll be back tomorrow at 3:30. It was a profitable night. We definitely made money tonight. I'll put the record out for tomorrow. You'll see it tomorrow night. 3:30 tomorrow. What do we got? We're gonna miss the Notre Dame Iowa State game, and we're gonna miss the Penn State Memphis game, unfortunately. But I'll be betting those. If I bet anything, I'll tweet it out. We'll be on at 3:30, 4 o'clock, the first semifinal, LSU Oklahoma. And then 8 o'clock, we got the big game, Clemson Ohio State. It's going to be sick. For Ant, Tyler, Spread, I'm Jay. We'll see you tomorrow. We're back after this.